Hi, chat. Welcome to another stream. How are you all doing today? It is the 15th of March of 2022, and we are back for yet another stream. I promise we'll work on Babby today, right? It's definitely gonna happen. Yeah, 100%. Definitely, yep, working on Babby today. But yeah, the plan is to work on linting for Babby, even though we didn't do it last stream or the stream before, despite saying that we would. But we're gonna actually do it today, for reals, for realsies. But let me say hi to everyone who is here, and then we will jump into things. Crow was first today. Congratulations on being first, Crow. Rollers is also here, as is Oramus and Spaceberry. Welcome back to all of you. John NV1, good to see you again. Tofufu, hello, hello. Octavius, hello, hello. Vorzer says, "What is this? Streams every day?" Yes, I have. I'm about to switch jobs, and my previous employer, Stripe, does not pay out PTO in states that do not require it, such as Michigan. So I'm taking 3 weeks of PTO. And what better thing to do while taking PTO than stream? So yeah, we have a bunch of streams, basically, is the answer there. Oscaroso, welcome back. Hello, hello. Twan HH, good to see you again. Vim stream today, says Spaceberry. Why would it be a Vim stream? Why would it be a Vim stream? What? I like showing up to these streams. I feel like I learned something new about Git commands every time. Yeah, we get to see some interesting stuff that I do. It's true, it's true. MBS Ubuntu, hello, hello. Welcome back. Lambs, good to see you again. Mr. Singh, hello, hello. Exonity, with the cursed noodle there. OX2Den says, when do you switch to Tweesitter? Why did I just go all OO? When you switch to Tweesitter? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm probably not going to switch to Treesitter. Yeah, unless there's like a really good reason to do it. I'm probably going to stick to TextMate themes for now, or the foreseeable future. Just because I don't really want to redo the syntax engine of Babby. It is by far the most complicated, and I spent the most time on that compared to anything else. I know, sunk cost fallacy, blah blah blah. I just don't have time to write another syntax engine, is what I'm saying. I mean, I probably do, but I'd rather focus it on other stuff. First person should get 10k points for being first. I mean, I can't give out channel points. Twitch doesn't let me do that. But otherwise, sure, yeah. I mean, so you're gonna have 10k imaginary internet points. DLs was here. Hello, hello. Hi, Anthony. Welcome to another therapy session. Oh no. Vinicami. Hello, hello. Henrik Kack. Welcome back to both of you. And Crow has set the MOTD to MOTD. Indeed. 3 weeks. Yeah, I didn't really take too much vacation previously. Partially because Stripe gave us a bunch of COVID days. Which we were just, essentially free PTO days. But yeah. Do you have 3 weeks plus federal holidays? I actually get four weeks plus federal holidays. But I had 3 weeks of PTO left over. Well, I had 4 weeks of PTO left over because I took the week a couple weeks ago when we streamed every day as well. But yeah, 21 days in federal holidays is fairly standard in software. It's even more in like Europe and stuff. But yeah, I get 21 days, and I think 21 days and federal holidays. Although not all of the federal holidays, like some of them that are nationally recognized, we just like don't get off for whatever reason. But whatever, I don't know. I get fewer holidays off than I got at previous works, is what I'm saying, I guess. Mine is 40 days and no federal holidays? That's way better. That's way more than I have. Because there's only like 7 federal holidays that Stripe recognizes. So you get way more than I do. Right, so we don't have any open source stuff to look at since last time. I actually did chat with Gabernat about this one, and he is on holiday. So he will not be looking at this until he gets back. But yeah. 25 days plus random days off. Why are you saying that you're getting scammed? You get more PTO than I do. What? What? DDoS was lurking? Sounds good, sounds good. All right, so we're going to take a look quickly at auto update day from yesterday. It was a pretty big auto update day, and there were more things than usual. More repos. For 13,000 repos. Let's see, put it back to one day. Yeah, that actually puts everything on the chart. So here's what it looked like. There's a couple big spikes here. They didn't last super long, so they're not a huge deal, but this one had a big impact on queue times. This one pushed the queue almost 10 minutes back. I already peeked at it, so spoilers. And this is me. This spike right here. As is this spike right here, also me. But that all seems pretty fine. I might, if the spikes persist next week, I will look at I'll look and see if there's a reason for them, and then we'll probably ban a repo or something. If there's a particular problem child. But you'll see here that we have no dead letters, so that means it's working healthily, which is good. The other thing that we check is the number of runs. I think we had just barely crossed 500,000 last week. So we should be slightly more than that. 524,000 runs. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Time for some baby work. Yes, indeed. Yeah, 20 days plus other days. I don't get federal only Saturday and Sunday. Yeah. Is unlimited PTO good or bad? So this is a spicy subject. So on paper, and it mostly depends on your manager and how you manage it yourself. If you look statistically across the industry, and they've done a bunch of studies on this, companies that have unlimited PTO, employees tend to take less PTO, just because they are doing their own PTO management. Well, kind of two reasons. They're doing their own PTO management, and they have to get approval when they do it. And so that just necessarily adds some friction to it, and people tend to take less. If you manage your time well and budget your PTO and strategically take it and make sure that you take enough PTO, unlimited PTO can be really great. It can give you a lot of flexibility to do what you need to do. I have had unlimited PTO at, well, now 2 places, because Sentry does unlimited PTO, but Lyft also did unlimited PTO. And I fell into the didn't take enough PTO category. I took very little PTO when I was at Lyft, which is awful. Not great for work-life balance. But I'm gonna try and do a little bit better about that while I'm at Sentry. Pellaringa, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Steve Bandito, hello. Yes, live during the day again. Yes, because I am off. I'm taking my PTO. Depends on the company whether it's good or bad. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, and like I said, it also depends a lot on your manager. Most managers are going to be good about this and let you take your PTO when you want to take your PTO, but some of them won't. And hopefully you get a good one. But also, welcome back, Steve Bandito. Marsma, hello. Good to see you again. You can take unlimited. I doubt the company would be okay with you taking large chunks at a time over a week's worth at any time. Yeah, that's kind of true whether or not you have unlimited or not. Like big chunks of PTO, your manager's going to sit down with you and be like, so are you leaving the company? Sort of thing. I bet unlimited PTO affects performance reviews. It shouldn't. It really shouldn't. Like when we did performance reviews at Lyft, our PvP was very explicit with us that time off is not factored into performance reviews. But I could totally see it being a problem elsewhere. You left Stripe? Well, not technically yet. My last day is April 1st, which sounds funny, but But yeah, I'm currently burning out my 3 weeks of PTO right now. Soul says, what is the best way to install pre-commit on Linux? Well, it depends on your distribution. Is there actually? No, there isn't. Might be. Maybe it's in Jammy. I set up a virtual environment and install it in a virtual environment. So I have this little virtual env here and this little symlink here into that virtual environment, which is just pip. That's how I do it personally. But how you doing, Solace? Why do people like Rust so much? Because it's a low-level language that finally has some sanity and safety. Did you already tell them you're quitting? I told my manager. I have not put it into Workday yet because I get a bonus in 4 days. And I don't want to not get the bonus. Because there's a fairly good chance that if I put it into Workday today, they would just be like, okay, bye. No, you don't get your 2 weeks. Peace, motherfucker. Which would just suck. Because I don't really want to leave. It's like 50 grand that I'd leave on the table. I don't really want to leave 50 grand on the table. You know? That's a terrible day to leave. Yeah. Where are you going to? I'm going to Sentry. SCNTRY, not Century. Sentry, not Century. Oh, I didn't realize how ambiguous that's gonna be, especially in spoken word. In written word, it's a little bit easier, but yeah. Congrats on the new job. Thanks. It's my first job right out of college. How do you quit a job? Yeah. So advice on quitting jobs, because I didn't know this the first time that I quit a job. Is make sure that you have something else lined up before you do it. Make sure you have another job before you quit a job. Even if you fucking hate your life, have another job ready. And the reason for this is having current employment is really, really useful for leveraging against a future employer to, do salary negotiations and other stuff like that. And in the worst case, you still have a job and you still have health insurance, and you still have the other shit. Don't quit your job first. Because when I left Yelp, I was just like, peace, bitch, I'm out. And yeah, and then because I had quit already, when I went to interview, they were like, oh, where are you working right now? And I was like, oh, well, I left Yelp a while ago. And they're like, bing bong, red flags. Why did you do that? That seems bad. But also when it came to negotiating salaries, I couldn't, they were like, well, you don't make anything now, so we can just kind of push you around and be whatever we want to be. Although what I ended up doing is leveraging one offer against another offer and then leveraging the counter offer against that and, bouncing back and forth, and you can cheese it a little bit, but but yeah, don't quit a job until you already have one. Typically the way that you quit a job is you sit down with your manager and be like, yeah, shit's not working. I want to leave. And then usually they'll be like, okay, here you go. In 2 weeks we'll wrap things up and make sure blah blah blah. When do you want to leave? What's your last day? That sort of thing. But yeah, usually it's just a conversation between you and your manager. You give a notice to your manager, then you wait the notice period. Yeah, exactly. Are you getting pay raise? Why did I switch? Well, honestly, I would have taken a pay cut, but I got an ever so slight raise. Switching companies, because honestly, most of my reason, well, a big chunk of my reason for switching companies is I want to be at a smaller company. I want to be a little more chill. But accidentally did well during salary negotiation, and they were like, here you go. Here's your offer. I'll see. Hello, welcome. Soul says, I'm blocked because I don't have access to API gateway. Oh, that sucks. It sucks. You've earned the bonus, so you might as well stay for it. That's the bullshit thing. And I'm gonna grumble about this because this grinds my gears so much. The bonus is for the 2021 work period, which, mind you, ended January 1st of 2021. And it's fucking middle of March, and we're like, we're a quarter away through 2022, and just now we're getting that year bonus. Just now, it's been almost it's been almost 3 fucking months. Like, and then the other part that's shitty about it is the bonus is prorated based on the amount of time that you worked in 2021. So even though I joined, because I joined mid-February, I'm losing like 17% of my bonus, which is just so stupid. But anyway, I'm privileged. I shouldn't be complaining about this. Hey, what's up, Parsit? Hello. Welcome. You usually need to write a formal resignation letter for HR and stuff. I've never had to do one of those. I've mostly just been like, bye. Yeah, get new job first. Yeah, 100%. Worst case scenario, you still have a job and can keep doing what you're doing. Yeah, exactly. How long have you been in the industry? So that one's a little bit weird. I have had a software engineering job. My first software engineering job was in 2009. But that was between high school and college, and I was an intern, and I made not very much money. I made like $15 an hour. Which, I mean, for a job out of high school is pretty fucking good. But I was definitely being taken advantage of for my labor. But my first full-time job was in 2013, so a little bit different. But yeah, however you count it, it's either 13 years or 9 years. But I usually say 10 years just because it's easier. I don't think you have much power in negotiation as a junior, do you? No, you totally do. You totally do. You have power in negotiations at every level, except for just out of school. That's like the only one you don't have much negotiation power. The only negotiation power you have there is counter offers, and that's just because you don't have previous employment or previous experience or a current job. But yeah, anytime you're switching jobs, you absolutely have negotiation power, and don't fall into the trap that you don't have it, because most places you can negotiate your salary, and that's like of the 2 ways that you make more money in software, one of them is switching jobs, and the other one is negotiation during your offer. Those are the 2 places you get the biggest bang for your buck. Promotions, nah. Promotions are hard, and you rarely get them. And even if you get one, they're going to put you at the bottom of the next bracket. Whereas switching jobs, you're going to usually get put in the middle of the bracket. But some companies don't actually. Some companies use a formula to determine compensation, and in those ones, you're not really going to be able to negotiate because for instance, my Stripe offer, they plug in years of experience, level, and years of experience and level, and it spits out a number, and then you can't negotiate, which I think is good because it kind of enforces pay scale fairness, but it means you can't negotiate. But yeah, when do you bring up negotiations? That's the thing. You usually don't have to initiate negotiations. Usually one of 2 things will happen. Either they will hand you an offer and you will just say, I want more money, or the recruiter will ask you your target salary range. And my usual recommendation for how much do you expect to make from this job is to say a generic phrase. I am looking to be fairly compensated for my skills as a software engineer for the role I am applying for. get good at saying that. It's a dodge, admittedly, but the goal of salary negotiation is to not say a number first, because as soon as someone says a number, then you can push that number up or down. And I guess the other part is like sometimes you will eventually get to a part where they force you to say a number. Say the highest number that you won't laugh at. And use tools like levels.fyi to understand what people at your position are making at relevant companies. So like I think Lyft is like a fairly good middle of the road company to judge based on. I was a T6 at Lyft, so like this is kind of like a baseline expectation that I would look for at a a similar company to Lyft. You could also look at like Yelp, and Yelp, you didn't have levels when I was there, so everyone was an IC1, but I'd probably be somewhere around IC3 or IC4 now, and you can see that Yelp pays a lot less than Lyft does. But it's a good website to get information and kind of understand what target you're aiming for. But yeah, that's my advice on salary negotiation. It's good your manager was super chill and didn't make you put it in Workday yet. Yeah, he was. Well, he realized I was getting fucked, so. I recently left a job because the boss was abusive and nobody liked me because I was overqualified. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Will you be working with Armin? Maybe, I don't know. I did speak with Armin before I signed. Armin's chill. I would be happy to work with him. Sir Maxon says, sometimes the day you give notice is your last day. Depends on the company. Yeah, sometimes. Do smaller companies pay well? Typically, smaller companies pay less well than larger companies, just typically. Although, I don't know, that's not entirely true, because like Lyft and Stripe pay better than Google does at equivalent levels. So I mean, it really depends. But typically, startups will pay less, and smaller companies will pay less. But yeah, it's pretty bullshit that companies do that. It's a blatant way to keep people at the company for an extra few months. Yep. Yep. It's true. Mine does that too. I got my bonus late February for 2021 fiscal. Ugh, it's so shitty. So shitty. In my country, it's 7 figures. That doesn't mean much, right? Because your currency is a little the figure number doesn't make as much sense in India. Selness, hello. Did you go to college? I did, but I also had a software job before I even started my CS degree. I actually started my CS degree my 3rd year in college. I was going to be a doctor. So I was studying biochemistry and pre-med, and my neighbor's fire alarm is going off. But yeah, then I did my CS. I crunched my CS degree into 2 years, which I would not recommend. It's a lot of work, but whatever. I did well. Stonkfish says, I levered an external offer to increase my base pay, then used that increased base pay to negotiate higher pay at my next job. Nice. Yeah, exactly. That's what you got to do. Thank you for the bits, Beldothis. How are you doing? Good to see you again. Is it also bad to switch jobs with less than 2 years? I think 2 years is right around the sweet spot to switch jobs. Yeah. The recruiter asked me, do you have any other offers when I got an offer while in school? Yeah, that one's a tricky question. What's this? That one's a tricky question because sometimes do you have any other offers is their way of initiating salary negotiation, because they're trying to get you to say a number. And I usually say, yes, I have offers. They are competitive for the the appropriate compensation for the blah blah blah, etc. I don't tell them a number. Again, you don't want to say a number first. Beldothis has resubbed at 18 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Thank you for the resub, Beldothis. Thank you for your continued support. Good to see you again. The other server is also here. Hello, hello. Almost on time. You are. You're only... it's only been 25 minutes. You're on time. You're on time enough. I haven't really done anything, so it's all good. Sometimes the only reason they ask that is to know how fast they have to move on making an offer. Yeah, that's true. Usually the offers question is one of two things. It's, I want to know what numbers you're targeting, or I want to know how quickly we have to move. The latter one is fine. I think that's a fine reason to ask that, but don't tell them the numbers. Martian Pixie, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Springtime says, in my case, I said the highest number and laughed at it, and I got it, so... I mean, GG there. Hey, it's up, Vinny KV. Hello, hello. Isn't levels.fyi only American? Yeah, it's mostly American. They have some salaries for overseas, but not really. It is certainly Bay Area central for the most part, but yeah. My company has been very good to me with raises and promotions. I've had about 70% worth of raises over the last 4 years. That's I mean, I guess they want to retain you. Because that's really rare. That doesn't happen very often. Most students have no idea what their worth is, so if it's your first job and they're asking you for a number, go crazy. Worst case, you don't get that amount. Yeah. I've had a few jobs before, but in my first software dev job, I want to stay there 18-ish months and then look for something else. The highest number you can say without laughing is probably 200% what I'm being paid now. Well, if I had to guess, this number is probably still too low. But yeah. Wait, you did sub like 3 days ago. Wait a minute. What happened? Twitch? Juice? She told me her offer and asked if I have other offers to match. So she is a good recruiter. She knows the traps. Yeah, I don't know how to worm out of that one. The server says, how do you politely turn down an offer in favor of another, but allow you to apply at a later point again? Yeah, that's the thing about turning down offers in general. You generally want to be as appreciative as possible. I usually write up a small letter to the recruiter that's basically like, hey, I had a really good time interviewing with the interviewers' names. I think that such and such company is a really cool opportunity. Unfortunately, I decided to go with whatever other company. You don't even have to say what company it is. You just say, unfortunately, I decided to take another offer, but I really appreciate the time that you set aside to interview me, and I hope that we can, that if things change in the future, just blah, 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 something like that. I usually write a nice letter. I try and, be as appreciative as possible because you're using their time, and, yeah, that's how you decline an offer, something like that. Relcy says, you have to do your job from home or the workplace? I'm in Michigan. I haven't been into an office since January of 2020. I'm fully remote. But yeah. Just scary negotiating my offers right after college? Yeah. I mean, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing right after college. This is all stuff that I've learned over the years so that I can share with you guys so you don't make the same mistakes I did. Anything that happens when everything works out right? That's not strictly true. There's some shit I fucked up, but... Hey, what's up, Anton? Welcome back. Check your subscriptions. You might have 2 active subscriptions which continue to flip one way or another. Technically resubscribe now if I wanted to because I still have an active monthly subscription. Oh, but Beldalis always uses Prime, so it's probably just a bug with Prime, to be honest. Stunkfish says, I turned down an offer similar and the recruiter reached out 2 months to try to hire me again. It's funny. Oh, it's funny. Marcia says, will you stream from the new job? So the cool thing about Sentry is all their code is open source. So there is potential. There is potential that I could stream some of it. But I don't know yet. We'll find out. I have no idea. I just did poor subscriber prime. Yeah. Rip. Well, so I need to make more money. Wondering if I should ask for a raise since I'm doing a huge amount for this site. So that's the tricky thing. I don't think you've been into the company long enough to ask for a raise. Yeah, asking for a raise has never worked for me. Same. This is I have never received a raise while asking for it. Not once. Yeah, the only time I've received raises is yearly salary adjustments or promotions. And promotions, I've only been promoted once. All my other promotions have been switching jobs. And the one promotion I got, I had to work so fucking hard for it. It was not worth it afterwards. Like it made barely a difference. Like it barely exceeded inflation. Juice box hero. Juice has resubbed at 23 months. Good to see you again, Juice. How you doing? Juice, wait, we have what was the bug report? What was the bug report? I'm just kidding, Juice. Juice works at Twitch, that's why she's got the fancy wrench. Subathonk? What? What do you mean subathonk? We're not subathonking. What? I said no such thing. I did actually say maybe we would do one, but I've been having recruiters messaging me on LinkedIn, but they're so stupid. For example, I had a recruiter ask me if I wanted to work at Amazon and link me the job posting, and the job posting wanted 5 years of experience. Okay, that's another thing that people don't know about. Years of experience requirements on job postings are complete bullshit. Fucking lie about them. They don't need that number of years of experience, and you don't need that number of years of experience. Apply for shit that's above your level. Worst case, what happens is you'll go through the interview process and they'll be like, yeah, we didn't think you were good for this level, but we'll give you an offer for a lower level. That's the worst case scenario. Don't look at years of experience as a hard requirement. Also, don't look at, required technologies as a hard requirement. For the most part, companies will just hire people that are, good workers, have like, demonstrated skills. you don't need their requirements. So and a lot of requirements are just bullshit. It's like, we want 10 years of React experience. It's like, that shit hasn't been around for 10 years. That's not even possible. But yeah, just ignore years of experience requirements and ignore technical requirements. They're almost never relevant. They're really just people, usually people that aren't actually part of the team. Usually it's like HR representatives writing up job descriptions, which kind of sucks. Like, I think the team should be writing up job descriptions, and our team at Stripe did, but not every team does that. But yeah, don't just ignore the years of experience requirements. They're not right. Also never received more of a raise due to my annual performance situations and trying to convince my manager. Yeah, it doesn't work either. Sentry must never know that the stream is secretly a just chatting stream. Shh. Yeah, as I say 33 minutes into stream and all I've written is LSAL. But yeah. Only tier 1, not a true simp. I mean, I've got a few I hate it here. What? I'm sorry. Welcome back, Juice. Have some hugs from us. Can I get banned site-wide? Yeah, they can just delete your account. Experience list is bullshit. Yep, fake it till you make it. Indeed, Igorovic. Remember the creator Fast API didn't cut the years of experience for Fast API for a job post? Yeah, it happens all the time. You mean you don't have 20 years of Rust dev experience? Yeah, exactly. I've lied on automated application systems before. Not stupidly over, but slightly. By the time a human sees my CV, they can make the decision on me easily enough. Yeah, exactly. Leetep says, if I knew basics of Python, Go, Linux, SQL, and Docker, am I ready for a job? Yeah, go for it. I don't want to work for dog shit Amazon. Yeah, there you go. Also, everyone's standards have dropped so much because resignation is great. Yeah, there's been a lot of the current period is being referred to as the Great Resignation, which is interesting. I guess I'm part of that. Yo. The requirements are just so that completely unqualified people don't apply. Kind of, but also, I don't know. Hey, what's up, Moomy? Hello, hello. I'm seeing people hiring senior devs with 3 to 4 years of experience. I mean, you can be a senior dev with 3 to 4 years of experience. Like, number of years does not really dictate how quickly people learn or level up. But isn't all DevRel just chatting? Hey, let's just become DevRel and stream on Twitch all day. Could Twitch hire me with 2 years of experience? You could maybe. I mean, just apply. You don't have 15 years of pre-commit CI experience? It's true. It's true, Imperial Q. Although the number, it's actually kind of nuts. Pre-commit is about to turn 8 years old, which is crazy. Hey, what's up, Torfum? Welcome back. You're the problem? Why am I the problem? DevRel actually seems actually amazing. Yeah, if you're good at it. I know some people that suck at DevRel. Like, are really bad at DevRel. But yeah. Is there middle dev between senior and junior? No, it usually just goes junior, senior. But yeah. Pre-commit is almost legal? What? No? Pre-commit's not 18. 8 years. That's legacy code now. Rewrite it in Rust. Do you offer certificates for being a pre-commit CI expert? No, but it's dead simple. It's click button. There you go. You're an expert. DevRel seems amazing until you get a job at a crypto. Oh yeah. Oh, I wouldn't work at a crypto company even if they paid me a fuck ton of money. Well, how much would I sell my soul to a crypto company for? More than they're willing to pay because they're probably poor because they have no business model. Let's be real. Oh, I have an Amazon delivery. 400K a year? No, that's way too little. It'd have to be at least like 1 or 2 mil. I'm not working at a crypto company for anything less than that. Which is why I'm leaving Stripe. Because now they're a crypto company. Get fucked, Stripe. Right, so I have a dumb story from yesterday. So it was nice outside, so I went for a bike ride. And partway through my bike ride, I have a make sure that Twitter doesn't show my phone number again. I have a MS Paint drawing that I already put together, so we have a pre-drawn MS Paint drawing for you. So on the rear of a bicycle, there's a thing called a derailleur, and this squiggly line is the chain, and it roughly looks like this. There's 2 little teeny gears relative to the 2 shifting gears, and these are mostly to make sure that the chain has the right amount of slack so that it stays on the gears. But this is the rear derailleur thing, and somehow I have no fucking idea how this is possible. The chain, the derailleur has like these 2 metal brackets that hold the chain in here so that if it bounces around, it stays inside here. There's a little teeny gap between these 2, but you know, the gap is like this and the chain is like this. So there's There should be no way that the chain should fit between those two. But somehow the chain had bounced out of this bracket and was chilling on the outside here. And you know, I couldn't wiggle it back in there, and I didn't have a wrench set on me. So I was just kind of fucked. And so I thought maybe there was a wrench set on campus, so I carried my bike to campus, and there was no wrench set there, so I had to carry my bike home. So I carried my bike for about 3 miles, which sucked. But anyway, I took it home and took everything apart, and as soon as I took it apart, the bearings just went pew across my garage, and so I was like, fuck. How am I gonna put this shit back together? One, I gotta find the bearings. 2, I gotta clean them off. And then 3, I gotta somehow remember how this was supposed to fit together. And this gear is it's handed. It's chiral. It's what's the normal person word for this? I only have the chemistry words. It has 2 different directions that it can face. And so I had a 50-50 on getting it right. And the chain is actually really annoying when it comes off. The bottom one was the one that I took apart. When it comes off there, you have to like twist it up, wrap the chain around, and then twist it back, and then while keeping all the bearings held together, screw in a little teeny screw. Oh, and I spent like 2 hours on it trying to get it together. Once I had gotten it together, it made this like terrible grinding noise, and I was like, oh no, I fucked something up. Everything is terrible. It made this like terrible grinding noise, so I completely degreased everything, reapplied chain grease, etc. You know, as you do. And the grinding mostly went away from the greasing, so I was like, oh yeah, it's all good. We're fine. We're good. And I was like, I'll just take it into the shop tomorrow and make sure that I didn't fuck everything up. I went to the bike shop, and they're like, yeah, you did a great job. You put everything together fine. The guy like ran it, and the grinding was gone, so magically fixed. But yeah, that's the story of how my bike broke in a way. And I explained what happened to the bike shop guy, and he's like, that's impossible. There's no way that happened. I was like, I don't know, man. It happens. Like, that's wild. I've never seen that before. I guess he didn't say it was impossible. He said he'd never seen that before. But anyway, I fixed my bike. So that's the bike story. Anyway. Yeah. Pyramid scheme is a pretty good business model, to be honest. Yeah. Mo Pork Ham Crusher says, I have a Python question. Do you answer them without points? Yes, just ask. If Anthony doesn't like your question, the experts of Twitch have got you covered. Yeah, there you go. I also want a bike, but I feel like my neighborhood isn't super good. I mean, you can have a bike in any neighborhood. Oh, unless you're expecting your bike to get stolen. And then maybe not. G says, I accidentally sent an email that said paylord instead of payload. That's pretty funny. We got a project I'm working on. I've been trying to speed up. My biggest problem from the looks of it is function overhead. That's probably not your biggest problem. I would set up a profiler and figure out what's actually your bottom line. Function call overhead is almost never the problem. You know, function calls are expensive, but it's like 2 nanoseconds or 10 nanoseconds or something like that. It's usually not the reason that your code is slow. Usually the reason your code is slow is IO or syscalls or something else like that, or caching or recalculating something. But yeah, profile it first, and you know, usually then you can figure out what's actually the problem. But it's usually not function call overhead. I use the built-in Python profiler and check with Snake Fizz. What are you doing? What are you trying to build? Also, have you tried PyPy? Consider updating the URL to Peps. Oh yeah. Does it? Yeah, I guess we can fix that. Oh, I was already in the right directory. Bot, plugins, pep. So what's the new URL? peps.python.org? This? Oh, right. This doesn't work anymore. How do we break that? Because this is supposed to work. I think this just doesn't work anymore. I don't remember how we broke it, though. Data. Yeah, it should fall back to here if we don't match anything. So why it no? Ita Kaiden, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I don't know why it doesn't go here. White space or end. Is that why? What if we just do \b? Seems to have fixed it. That seems to have fixed it. Fix. God damn it. Oh, that's not what we want to do. What happened here? Fix pep command. We restart. There we go. Alright, there we go. Fixed. Oh. Probably pre-command auto update. Alright, cool, thank you. In Toph's voice, I'm not Toph, I am Paylord. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Progressive Chat? Hello, hello. I loaded levels.fyi for London, and Stripe is listed as a top paying company. Yeah, makes sense. Yo, thank you for the resub with Prime Solus. 10 months. That is quite a few. Oh, there's no thing here. Group. Programming language that lets you lay out financial contracts. Oh no. Are you doing cringe crypto? Millport Cam Crusher. Hello, hello. Create nodes allows you to cobble together the behavior. Build time of the tree is super small, but the actual calcs are slow. It's probably not function overhead. Probably not. Also, profilers, cprofile will overestimate function call overhead because it uses systrace. Ellen Evil says the bot uses async out. I've never used it so far. Yeah, it was kind of my I want to try async project. But yeah. When was the last time someone toggled your desk with babbies? Yesterday, I think. Maybe it was the day before. Not crypto. Okay, good. Okay, cool. Okay, so I promised we are going to work on Babby today, and work on Babby we will. Yes, we are going to do that right now. Because I am not a liar. We are definitely going to work on it today. Yes, that is going to happen. Yep. Okay, what were we working on before? Reset soft head. We were working on the linting tests. What does LA do in your terminal? Nothing. I don't have an alias to ls-a. But I know that the default bash RC aliases it to ls-A. But I don't like that, so I Don't do that. And that comes from this bash RC. There's some random aliases that get added in there for reasons. And I get rid of all those because yeah. I like my own minimal bash RC rather than the other shit that's in here. So but yeah, that's where that comes from. Oh, we got a new theme. How terrible is it? Oh wait, this is my theme. Hey, oh yeah, it literally says "Hey Stilly." This seems kind of nice. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of this theme. The one he spent an hour fixing, yeah. Oh, should I have custom icons for my channel points things? Can you do that? Can you even do that? Rewards, channel points. Manage rewards. How do you change? Oh, you can add the reward icon. Look at that. Am I gonna do this? Rainbow effect? Is that a thing? Oh, that's not what I want. I want. Okay, I should speak out loud rather than having you guess what I want. I want the babi logo, but it has like rainbow colors on it, and then we could use that as the reward icon for this. That would be the think. Don't you have custom icons for channel points? Yeah, I do. I just didn't realize that I can adjust them because right now they're all just the default one. But yeah. But yeah. How do I figure out what the problem is if it isn't function overhead? What could be tricking me into thinking it's function overhead? I don't know what's telling you that it's function overhead. Like, what does your profile look like? Like, if you run the tool in this video and send the SVG. You can paste links in chat. You'll know custom emote, yeah, cheer mode, yeah. Hey, what's up, Kevin? Hello, hello. Print bool false true, yes. Strings are not all strings. Well, all strings except for the empty string in Python are truthy. And bool is not a parser. So this does not parse a string. It's the same as doing not. You probably want AST dot literal eval. That'll get you your actual thing back. Or the other trick that I like to do is JSON. But it gotta be lowercase then. But yeah, bool is not a parser. Yeah, you can paste links here. Programming stream, so links are important. Okay. Yes. So we were working on this, and I realized that I need to have the file name. So what were we doing here? We need the file names. Yes. Match 0. Match 0. Wait. But wait. File name equals match 0. You know, I should really just make these names. Oh, look at that. Yes. Uh, um, it just looks funny. Yeah, JavaScript does the opposite. Yeah, I'll just create a bool parsing service running on Lambda. There you go. Emperor Aurelius, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. I like Python more than Java. Hmm. Yeah, somebody, DDoS redeemed the theme that we made. Looks like the custom one. Yeah, this is the custom one. They invited me to a 200-person meeting. Oh, better hope it's not a layoff meeting. This is the current song that's being played. Go fully nude and scream into the microphone. That's the alpha move. Oh no. I had one of those this afternoon. It started with some senior unmuted having an argument with his wife in the background. Oh, yikes. That sucks. They wished me happy birthday and stuff, and they said they will welcome new grads. That's pretty weird. That's pretty weird. Okay. Why didn't this one get highlighted? Oh, because I put an F. Yes. Yes. Match file name. And the line, this should be line number. Just give it the same number and name as these ones. Message equals match, message. You know, these would probably should probably sort better. Oh, but then, right. Maybe this isn't defaulted. So now it'll sort nicely. Message line no equals match line no. This needs to be integer. Call offset int match call offset. I think this is a bug. But our test should probably tell us that this is busted. Hopefully. I think our test will fail. File name equals babi screen.py. Yes. Keyword argument repeated. Indeed. Int must be a string of bytes like not none. As expected. Can't be empty string, must be 0. Yeah. There's an extra space on there. Guess we can just strip. Yeah, there we go. Nice, nice, nice. The today is correct. Fragment is so much easier and faster than Husky. Why do we use Husky? Yeah. Oh, you're taking a Beasley course in April. If you're on PTO right now, what are you working on? An open source project? This is we're working on my text editor. The thing that you see on the screen, we are working on it while using it. It's a little bit meta. You messaged twice? Yeah, we got there. Person code, do we like that? Yeah. It's a little yank. I seem to remember this behavior changing in I can't remember whether there's 3.6 or 3.7. Or if it was 3.8. 3.7 is the minimum version we target, so let's see if it passes there. I should have used devenv. This is gonna fuck up. Devenv vm37-e pi37. That way I don't have to think about what the dependencies are. It'll just work. I've heard good things. He's pretty prominent in the Python community. Yeah. Yes, Beasley is. I'm trying to remember whether I remember him saying stupid stuff or not. I feel like not. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Somebody sent me a message in Swedish that literally just says, "Hi, did you get my first message?" What? Is that what this says, Kevin? Just pretend I didn't see that. I don't know what that was about. What am I getting bonked for, Ormus? What did I do? I feel like I did not deserve that bonk. Test slash. Oops. What happened here? Oh, thanks, sir. It does look like "Hey, fuck you." Yeah. Literally says, "Hi, did you receive my first message?" Yeah, what a weird thing to send in an email, right? What does that even mean? Test parse generic output multiple errors. Should it remove the prefixed error? I feel like that's not actually helpful. Output. Oh, I guess if there's warnings or notices, then maybe it is. Hmm. Or something like that. Something like that. Okay. And then we need to do this parse generic output. We went with a column offset. We can't have column offsets. Tell us. I like how I open this file and then close this file. Good job, me. Okay. Red equals parse generic output s. Yes. Yes. Seems fine. Rosh Tart says, what you coding today? We are actually working on Babi today. Who sent it? I don't know. Some random Gmail address. Their name is Mawulolo. Definitely pronounced that wrong. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Pragma99? Hello, hello. Just got the Kinesis Freestyle Pro keyboard with carbon keycaps. What does that mean? I just have plain old boring keycaps. What are carbon keycaps? Wait, are they carbon fiber keycaps? No way. Really? Is that a thing? What does that mean? Yeah, what does carbon keycaps mean? Something tells me you've got a whisper? What does that mean, Kevin? Oh, carbon color. Oh. I didn't know it came in different colors. I thought it just came in black. Ah, yes. Key switch porn. I wish I had browns and not reds. I didn't know it had different colors. So I'm pretty sure Amazon can show your address in some places. That's why I'm looking at it off screen. Yeah, I thought it only comes in black. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, Twitch DM. Oh, I see. From you. Kevin, what have you said in this whisper? Also, why is the green here different than the green in chat? Is it just... What have you said here, Kevin? Hi, do you want to eat strawberries dipped in chocolate together on a flower meadow? I mean, that sounds pretty good. You know where I can get blank keycaps? I have no idea. Well, I don't know. Hey, what's up, Willem? Hello, hello. Amazon shows zip code. Oh, you already know that, because I show you the weather on my screen all the time. I started working on my own editor. Oh no, Willem, you're going down the same rabbit hole I did. Well, good luck. I'm glad my videos have been helpful. I'm actually thinking of replacing curses. I started looking at what key or what escape sequences are supported on Windows using Virtual Terminal. And I think there's actually enough to implement everything I need. And the docs, these docs are way better than the other docs that I've seen, so I might be doing this. It might be happening. I'm a little concerned about input, but can't be much worse than what I've already done. But you've cursed me. Yeah. What do you think about replacing it with? And rolled X term sequences. I mean, it'll drop support for obscure terminals, but I don't really care about them to begin with. Tempted to make an editor someday that's just a more streamlined VS Code. I mean, you can do mouse in the terminal in curses. Like this is a you can know where the mouse goes. You can also get drag. I didn't do it in this little demo, but yeah, clicking's a thing. You can make mousey work. Click anywhere. Q to quit, yeah. Rich has an ANSI decoder module? I don't need Rich. Catil Bezelli? Definitely said that wrong. Could you please share some content on the intermediate Python course that I can involve in, or at least space that you would recommend? Check out my YouTube channel. YouTube. There's a whole bunch of content on there. Or you can scroll through the explains playlist. That's probably the best thing to do. Where there are hundreds of videos. And if you haven't seen yesterday's video is very good, so check that one out. What's the difference between the Freestyle 2 and the Freestyle Pro? I don't know. I think it's the macro pad, but I also don't know. I have no idea. Hey, it's a wholesome thought. Hello, hello. How do you change the background color for the whole application? Curses did this for me. The way it works is you set the -1 color, I think. In its screen. Yeah. Oh no, apparently you do standard skirt.package with a particular color pair and a particular string. You can apparently set the background to a different character? What does this do? Oh, it does nothing for Babi because Babi colors the whole screen, but I'm sure if it didn't do that, it would, because Babi draws characters on every position. Ever used the blessings wrapper? I have not. Why are you considering ditching curses? The main reason is I don't have full control over colors. And I have to do like weird... Curses has like a color registry, which is a fucking pain in the ass. But a lot of terminals will render Babi like this because they just ignore the sequence that Curses tells it to change the colors. And Curses doesn't have actual true color support. So yeah, like this is what a terminal that supports color changing can do. It can emulate true color through Curses, but some terminal emulators just ignore the sequence that is supposed to make this change to a different color. Yeah, the terminal reports it can change the color, but it can't. And this is very common. There's a lot of popular terminal emulators that have this problem. And the other reason that I want to replace out Curses is my reload handler is super janky right now. But yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Goatspen, hello, hello. Man who sleeps with machete is a fool every night except one. Today's MOTD. Oh no. That's pretty good. Starfish kind of new guys. No, it's fine to ask questions. That's the whole point of stream. Theme not too bad actually. Isn't this theme kind of nice, Jake? We spent. I mean, the original theme of this was really out there. But we modified this theme. I spent like an hour on stream yesterday making this theme kind of work. Usually you can check for the true color M variable. Yeah, the problem is Curses doesn't give you a mechanism to draw true color. Is Curses how things like Vim are written? It can be. Vim doesn't use Curses, but yeah. Mixon says, what is your take on ini files? I tried using them with config parser, but it feels like it stinks. I mean, ini is not great. There isn't... All configuration formats kind of suck in different ways. But, I don't know. ini is fine if you just need something super simple, and you just need strings. Isn't it better to use a Rust library? No, then it's really hard to distribute. It's already hard to distribute Babi because of Oniguruma. But I don't need to deal with grumbly Rust packaging. Okay, what was I doing? We have generic output working. We need to do the pre-command output next. But also, it is time for me to fill up my water, so I'm gonna do that real quick. And I'll be right back. I will see you in a sec. I'm back. Hello, hello. MRRRRRRP. Yeah. Good job, TTS. TTS really hated that one. All right. The next thing to do is parse pre-command output. Well, this actually looks kind of cool too. Should we make this as a theme? Okay, parsing pre-command output. I've actually done this before. Pigments pre-command or pre-command pigments? Pigments pre-command. Yeah. So this is the output that we need to parse. So we really need to find things that look like this. Is not too bad. We basically just need to iterate through lines, and when we see a failed line, we need to loop forward. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Let's make an error in here. We had to we wrote a double quoted string. Oh no. How to make burnt hot dog stand? Whenever I'm confused between two names for a repo, I rename it to the wrong name and then back. That way it'll redirect for me. Yeah, I've done that before. Like, I have one repo, one stupid repo that's underscores, reorder Python imports, and I've renamed it to the dashes and back. I would like to rename it to dashes, but I feel like that's going to be more... I feel like there was a reason I didn't do it. I can't remember what it was. But... Wonder why I got a bunch of... Oh no. Oh no! Uh-oh. Was it on the terrible orange website? No, there's only 8 visits from that. It's probably not. Maybe that's in a comment. Bitbucketpipelines.prod.public.somecompany.net. Nice, nice, nice. Wait, there's a brew formula for it? Really? Oh yeah. Sure as shit. And it's updated. Wow. 200 installs in the last year. I don't think too many people are using this. What about Precommit though? Oh. That's a lot. What? What? That's just wrong. Yeah, why the fuck is this here? I don't think that's right. Why do they do this? Yeah, why do they do that? That doesn't seem right. They didn't comment about why. They just did. Well, we're gonna send them a PR to remove that line and see what happens. I have not, but hopefully someone else will do this for me. No, I did it from the fucking editor. Whatever. Okay, anyway. Hey, what's up, Jolima? Welcome, welcome. What is isort? It is a different import sorter. I like that pipeyet.org allows both dashes and underscores. I don't know. How's the linting works? How's it going? How's it working? I don't know. Someone did post Precommit on Hacker News. Installed it via Brew. Yeah, I mean, Pregament on Brew is fine on macOS. Probably the approach that I recommend. Okay. What? Let's copy some of these. Oh, Tinker and Thing has gifted a sub to. Oh, we already have a free button. Thank you for the gift sub, Tinker and Thing. Appreciate that. I gave you a button for free on accident. Whoops, not bad. Test linting test. Oh. Test parse pre-commit outputs. Actually, one extra new line at the end. And we can get rid of some of this stuff in the middle. I want to make sure there's something above it and something below it. Oh, and we want to put the restore message at the end. That way this gets filtered out. Yeah. We don't want this to be... Actually, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter, because this is never going to match our pattern here. Not a big deal. We actually don't have to handle it. But we'll keep it in there anyway, since I think it makes the test a little bit better. We might as well put this in the beginning as well. How did the unbutton thing start? I have no fucking idea. It was not Juice's idea. There's no way. It was almost certainly my stupid idea. It's almost certainly my stupid idea. Ret equals parse pre-commit output. Parse pre-commit. Insert ret is equal to... Like 8 should have 2 errors. And my pie should have 1. Error. Oh, that's not how that works. I'm surprised that AutoPepe did not fix this. I was just thinking sometimes it's going to report linting errors that AutoPepe will fix. So that's kind of annoying. Is Twitch fine with stripping for gifting subs? They don't have to know that. You don't have to put it that way. Maybe it should not default to 0. Maybe it should default to 1? Be 1 based? Yeah. Line's gonna be too long. Oh no, it's not. Okay. Surely this will be too long though. Nope. Just the right number of characters. Okay, that's what we expect to get out. And we need to change these ones up here to be 1 instead of 0. Oh, we got a new theme. Wings type. Thank you for the theme redeem. Theme redeem theme. VS Code Dark Classic. Open one too many W3 schools, links one day, got too drunk. Do you use adders often? Almost never. Data class has a field attribute that lets me go through the class properties. Adders doesn't. Yeah. I use adders enough to know. I had to stop this badness. I actually thought the other one was, I mean, we spent a lot of time making that theme work. Is there an easy way to see the changes in a specific git commit? Git show? Git show is what you're supposed to do for that, yes. You can also do, like, if we want to see what happened in this commit, we need to git show this. It'll have a little message at the top, which I think is annoying. So you can do format equals. I'll get rid of the message at the top. You can also do, so that won't work for merge commits. Like if you want to see what changed in this, oh, well, that one's not a merge commit. This one's a merge commit. Merge commits will always show empty. So what you can do is git div this caret, and then that'll show you what changed as the result of merging that. But yeah. Yeah, it uses any VS Code theme. Yeah, you don't need to get checkout for that, Junk Time Lord. You don't need to change what you have checked out. Willem says, I'm gonna go get some food. Oh, food sounds good. I'm a little hungry. Big Blaster says, did you have to change your cell? Nope, no one has messaged me yet, fortunately. You guys have been fairly good about things. Oh yeah, I have an Amazon thing. I should have picked up my Amazon thing while I was getting my water. Whoops. Crow says, do you play anything other than Pokemon? Yes. Well, on the Switch, no. Hot Dog TTV, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Let's see. I guess I can show you my Steam library. You can see my... Why does it keep changing my name back? I don't know why it keeps changing my name back. But I'm trying to change this to Anthony Writes Code, but if we look at where is all time? How do I look at all time? All recently played? No. All games. There we go. Sorted by playtime. 447 hours of Borderlands 2, 277 hours of Skyrim, 200 hours of Faster Than Light, 100 hours of Borderlands the pre-sequel, 25 hours of just Borderlands, 22 hours of Portal. I played some Rust, and then they changed everything. I didn't like it anymore. Portal, Turing Test. Oh, this game made me cry. We got some Amogus. Left 4 Dead 2 when my friends play it, mostly. Oh, I never finished Fallout. We played a little bit of Phasma. I have more hours of this. It must have been on a different account. Because I have played a lot of Don't Starve. Interesting, but yeah, that's kind of my Steam library-ish. What's for lunch? I don't know. Are you going to stream Aperture Desktop? Maybe. I need to figure out if I can use my Pro Controller. It's 30-minute playthrough? Yeah, I've heard it's neat. Hot Dog TTV says, I've been playing a lot of Phasmophobia. I'm fucking garbage at the game, but it's fun. I enjoy it. Not trying to be rude, but by gamer standards, that's not a lot of hours on Steam. Yeah, because most of my hours are playing Pokemon or Minecraft. And those don't get counted by Steam. Like, I have linear years of time playing Pokemon. Even just my shiny grinding, I've spent close to 3 years. 3 years? 2 years. 2 years of linear time. So like 9% of my living existence has been playing Pokemon. Super fucked up. Actually, it's way more than that. It's at least 10%. And I've played a couple thousand hours of Minecraft. But yeah, can't wait for Portal on the Switch. Or are they gonna port Portal to the Switch? That'd be kind of cool. Your hour count for Pokemon close to 100k? I don't know if it's. No, 100k would be like 100k would be like 13 years of playing Pokemon. Um, but it was close to like, I think we computed it was like 19k hours of Pokemon, something like that. You don't spend enough time gaming, says Ironfire. Time doesn't grow on tree. 56 hours of Phasma. Black Box, hello, welcome back. Good to see you again. Portal and Part 2 are bundled together as announced the last direct. Oh, that's cool. 8,000 hours is pretty decent, but nothing crazy for a competitive gamer. Well, that was just the number of hours in a year. New to the stream and learning Python, so happy to find you. Awesome, well, welcome. Right, so we should have a failing test now. Oops. Is it gonna be mad that line's too long? We are going to tell it to fuck off with a little comment. Alright, we can get there the what? Failing test, cool. Alright, so for line in s.split lines, we need a little state machine. How are we gonna do this? How are we going to do this? Maybe so we can look for this message? Yeah. I probably don't need regex for this, but I'm gonna make it convenient, I guess. Lead tap, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Parse equals parse generic outputs new line dot join current lines 1 2. If parsed, then we got some arrow-shaped code here. And actually, we need to do this at the end as well, so maybe we'll make a little function for this. Mm. Mm. Hmm. Um. Otherwise, current lines dot append line. I think that's all we need. A little state machine, little Of course, the answer is no, we don't have that. Eldonto, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, this should be match 1. Hey, look at that. That one is never false. Oh, you have your Steam profile, Kevin? How do I find? You have comments on your profile? Typical Swedish guy. You're a cheater! Wow, 3500s of CSGO. It's a fun game. I played a lot of that. Nice, nice. Half of an arrow of code, yeah. You're at over 28 India and don't have a kid, all the older relatives will start telling you to try using Viagra and other sketchy stuff. That's kind of funny. Hey, what's up, Adrian DA? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Is the name for Pythonbot will just take an uploaded item and post it to another place? I don't know of any of them. Stream's going well. Black box. Yeah, I'm General. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Jazz Lucy's also here. Hello, hello. How's Tofu? I don't know. not my puppy. Edie Shop, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. If Juice is still here, Juice can tell you how Tofu's doing. Yeah, I assume Tofu's doing well. Chompy as always. I also have a Smurf account for playing with low-ranked friends. I see, I see. I see. But you're actually good at the game, is what you're saying. Where's the... yeah. We'll just add this into the output. That way we get one that has no things to it. Cool. Cool. Looks good. Me says, I filter by games we both own and it was empty. One of us has terrible taste in games and it's not me. Pretty funny. Oh, Humber mad. Maybe there is a reason that it has 6? This does not feel like this is my fault. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, you know what? I bet they have mispackaged. But they are missing the yeah, they're missing the dependencies here. So it's supposed to have oh god, what are they doing? Oh, this is why I keep hitting this stupid bug! Because of these fucks! Ugh! That's why people keep reporting this garbage, because Brew has fucking modified this. Why did they do this? Ugh, never mind. Brew's dead to me. That's annoying. Yeah, no wonder people keep reporting dumb bugs. Yeah, what's up, Janktron? I was just finishing your previous Babby's linting attempts for extra real this time. Yeah, 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 yeah. Brew has patched pre-commit. Yes, I don't know why they did that, but oh god, what are they doing? Perfect catchphrase for merch. Yeah. I'm setting up and upgrading this legacy project. Found a file with Python 2.6 in it. The mess. What a mess. This. Not though. The tag is there, but not on the primary branch. Okay. What was I doing? We have the parsing working now. I was thinking about this a little bit, and Precommit has some problems. Well, linting in this way has some problems. Notably, if I'm in a temporary directory, and I run Control T here. Oh. I run Control T here. This is erroring because precommit failed. I kind of want it to run, I don't know, Fligate as like a shitty backup here. I need to detect whether we're in a Git repo and whether that Git repo has precommit, and then fall back somehow. Type racer is too expensive. Yeah, how many points is it? I mean, I don't want it to happen all the time, but it's 10k. I feel like that's pretty fair. I feel like that's pretty fair. Yeah. Yeah. You'll get 10k from like 3 or 4 streams. Not too bad. Yeah. Sir Maxon says, I had an Ansible role to deploy a thing that's 2.7. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Don't do it. Okay, so we kind of are to the point where we run things. We kind of want, like, dare I say, plugins. Dare I say plugins? Outdated version has redeemed type racer, speaking of it being too expensive. Alright, outdated version. Easy mode or hard mode? What are we doing today? We do a code review for 25,000 points? Yeah, that's how that works. Found out today my work has a team that are investigating deepfakes and if they can be used in video effects, VFX industry. Whoa. That's wild. What are we doing now, data version? Easy mode, hard mode. Which one do you want? Oh, Python 2.7 at my workplace? Yeah, that's why I wouldn't want to work there. Current migrating to 3.10? That seems risky. I would go 2.7 to 3.6 or 3.7. Hard, no doubt? Okay. Alright, hard mode. What's type raiser? We type words and we race. And you can join in chat. And we see how zoomy we get. Or how not zoomy we get. Make sure to click join, otherwise you won't be part of the race. Yep, it is exactly what you thought it was. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, I could maybe do this one. There's a comma though, which we know how commas go. Well, apparently the first letter I fucked up, so we did real well in this one. We got a speedster in chat today. Speedels fucking along. Who the fuck puts numbers? Oh, did you screw up on the 40? I screwed up on the second character, so I feel like you did a little bit better than I did. Yeah, it's hard mode, fucky. There's no mistakes allowed. That's why it's hard mode. Easy mode, you can do mistakes. Oh, Details finished. Nice. Aim with 95? That was zooming. Yeah, this is no mistakes mode. But that's why it's hard mode. I've only finished 14 in hard mode. Which is, I guess, quite a few. Oh, this one's got a dash in it. Other than that, I think this one's pretty well. Just dashes, a bunch of commas. I think this one's doomed. Wow, I'm just off today. I'm just off today. I was slow too. It was weird. Because this side I just discovered that I type really slowly. Oh no. I mean, 50 to 60 is significantly above average. I think average is like 35. Okay, everyone fucked that one up too. 83 though. Ugh. Philosophers. Yeah. I'm just hoping we don't get like a fucking paragraph like we get sometimes. Shit. Ah. Ah. Yeah, that happens a lot, Junk Time Lord. People just randomly drive by approving stuff. I don't know why they do it. I don't know why they do it. Green squares aren't worth it. I guess it does show on your profile like contributed to Python, but it's also just like not really true. Not even trying to go fast, just want to finish this one. I'm still trying to go fast. Okay, this one I have a good chance of doing well on. Except there's an apostrophe. There's a couple apostrophes, and there's commas. Wait, never mind. Maybe we're not going to go fast on this one. Yes, let's go! We did it! Thank you for the points outdated version. Thank you for the redeem. We'll watch it finish out. But 120, pretty zooming. Pretty zooming today. Oh, okay, Mr. Singh. I thought you didn't finish, and I was gonna be so sad for you. But good job, good job. Who was guest? Was that you, Faki? Nice, nice. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. How the fuck did it type 2 G's? You type GG? Oh no. Oh no. Almost 69 words per minute? Yeah. Do you have any tier 2, tier 3 emotes? I don't. I don't currently. I don't know what they would be. I also have tier 1 slots open, so I feel like making tier 2 and tier 3 emotes is just kind of dumb. Also, like, I don't know. I don't know. Hey, what's up, my Sotra? Hello, hello. I can get addicted to TypeRacer. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun. I do better on my other keyboard, though. Okay, I think what I want is, like... There... Testing, debug, babi, this. Control T, and then testing, debug, attach. How do we know what type of file is open? We don't? Maybe we just know the file name? Yeah, we don't really know what type of file is open. maybe that's not the right thing. What do I want here? Compiler. Oops. Yeah, so that's how I can kind of get the root scope out, but there's 1, 2, 3 underscored and 1 random access to get to it. So it's very clear that it's not public, but Kevin has redeemed Switch keyboard, and then Wholesome Thought has redeemed Play Type Racer. Okay, you want me to zoom on the other keyboard? All right, okay, this can happen. Whoops, didn't mean to push the button, but you can look at my face while I switch things over. All right, we'll try on the other keyboard. Hard mode or easy mode? Wholesome Thought says hard mode. Hard mode on a switched keyboard. You're gonna get your money's worth. Is the intention to lint the whole repo? All open files? No, just the current file. The currently open file. And with nothing to do with chess. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. On the other keyboard, we're gonna do a hard mode type racer. We're gonna get spanked. Well, I gotta warm up a little bit on this. So we might not get spanked immediately. But oh no, I didn't want to do practice. No. Wait. It didn't give me the link again. Is it the same link as before? It's probably the same link as before. So I just repasted the same link. Aldox, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. If we get this one, we'll do another one because this is a short one. There's no way we do though. Yeah, didn't. 60? What? Could be you. Am I not logged in? Because I fucked up the second letter. The second word. You're logged in. I saw your name. Okay, cool. I put a comment instead of a period. Oh no. Fuck. Damn. Ah. That's doing pretty well there. Even with the weird characters too. But alas, we still failed. Ugh, my noodle fingers. Oh, guest. Rip. Rip. You made the same mistake. Nice. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, this one has a lot of symbols. I feel like this one's not gonna go so well. I did take the week off, Necaleric, and next week. And last week. God fucking damn it, D-Nels. You spooked me. It worked. It fucking worked though. Hey, what's up, Andrew Costa? Hello. It fucking worked. It worked, buddy. Ah, but you still lost too. No work for a month? Yeah, basically. I thought you started at Century next week? No, I start April 11th. My last day at Stripe is 2 weeks from now. God damn it. Hey, guest finished. GG. I switched jobs again? No, I'm still... Well, I'm about to switch jobs, but yeah. What went wrong? Nothing went wrong. Trolling is fun on this? Yeah, and it only costs you 10 cents. Third place, nice, Cyberbunny. This one's probably maybe doable. My brain immediately was like, did you press the space bar? No, you didn't. Fuck that one up. 0 words per minute. GG me. Oh, fuck. These hard mode ones. We haven't done a not hard one in a really long time. Oh, details. Oh, that's so sad. You were so close. Rip. Hello. Okay. Screw you all. Oh boy. Literally never typed quarter pounder in my life. It's like a lot of you died on quarter pounder. I started typing too early. Yeah, that gets me a lot too. That gets me a lot too. Ugh. We gotta get one right. Same mistake? Yeah. It looks like a lot of you fucked up quarter pounder. One's got a lot of commas. It's not gonna go well. They should update the size so the cars glide? Yeah, perhaps. God damn it, details. Also into Vim mode. Oh, man. Okay, if we get up to like 10 races, we'll switch to easy mode, because I don't know if we're going to be able to finish one here. The commas, yeah. The commas. They did say France. What? Oh, I had the wrong word. I had the wrong word. Oh, I was doing so well on that one. Damn. I just can't fucking read, apparently. Shit. TLC died right at the end, too. Okay, we can do this one. There's no commas. It's just words. We can't. We can't just do this one. We can't just do this one. Something refreshed? Yeah, the ads refresh occasionally. I have ad blocks, so they don't do that, so yeah. Conceived, yeah. Fucking the word conceived. Oh, Hot Tech TTV? Oh, nice. Wow, you guys like tied. That's nuts. Okay, one more and then we switch into, well, two more and then we'll switch into normal mode. Or should I not admit defeat and we'll just keep doing this until we win? This is just a type racer stream now. Points well spent. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, me with my 0 words per minute. Yep. Uh-huh. My brain and fingers have no coordination today. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting worse. I'm getting worse and worse. Okay, we did one. With apostrophes and commas and all. Okay. Oh, we finally fucking got there. Whew. I saw that pause at the end. I was not sure whether the last word was away or not. I was like, this could be one of 2 words, so I'm not just gonna guess. I'm gonna read it and then type it. It was not the word that I wanted it to be, too. I was about to type a different word, which would have just completely fucked me. But yeah, there was the pause at the end. Thank you for the points. Who is it? It was Kevin and was it Wholesome Thought also? Wholesome Thought. Thank you both for the points. Appreciate that. Okay, so we don't really have a good way of getting the root scope. We could make some of this more public. Oh, right. So I know I have this highlighter factories thing. We only ever use it once. There's only ever one thing in it. So I think we're gonna do a refactor where we get rid of highlighter factory as an idea. I don't remember why I thought this was a good idea. Because, this literally only describes the syntax highlighter. I think we're gonna replace that out. So let's make a new branch and get rid of that. Jesse, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Haven't seen the old keyboard in a while. Yeah, it's pretty nice, isn't it? What do you mean you don't know the type of this? It's gotta be string. Silly my pie. That was hell. Fun, but hell, yeah. Never have I regretted type racer as much as today. It was painful. Yeah, hard mod's pretty hard. Did you mean abstract babi highlighter factory bean? Yeah, exactly. Nix HL factory. thought I did -L. Did I not? I did not. I typed it and then Control-C on a typo. Okay, so we don't have you anymore. This is syntax. I'll probably make this not underscored. This has a bad name. I should name this something else. Because this is the actual highlighter file syntax. This is like the grammar manager. I don't want to use the word manager. It has all the important stuff. Factories are boring. Factories are more awesome. Yeah. Funduchy says you need Tmux. I don't like Tmux. I have used it before. I do not like it. I don't need it because this is literally the same as Tmux, but not shitty. Grammar inspector. Tmux only is a test runner. Yeah, exactly. Tmux makes a great test runner, but that's it. Also, because Tmux doesn't support true color, so. All right, well, how to use the not broken version. So you can see, see how the color, well, maybe you can't see, but the colors are ever so slightly different between these two. It's more obvious on some themes versus others. Like this purple is more purple. And that's because of the lack of true color support with curses and Tmux. But anyway. Tylex says Ronaldo? Are you talking about my window manager? Hey, there we go. Oh, it's probably obvious on this theme. Maybe. Yeah, it's super obvious on this theme. Oh god, this theme looks awful in 256 color mode. Granted, the near color matchers not very good. Probably be improved, but I also don't care because I don't really use it all that often. Okay, what are we naming this to? I guess we can just use syntax of file syntax. That's probably fine. Underscore right. We actually don't need color manager because it's part of syntax and it's public. My fish should be mad. Is this circular? I don't think so. I don't think we need soft color manager. Yeah. Standard score. Oh, interesting. How easy to make are you? Not easy to make. Looks like a bowl of Lucky Charms. Anthonic has a great window manager. It's true. It's true. It's worse than the notebook theme. Yeah, yeah. Performance says I have an average of 75 words per minute, 95% accuracy. That's pretty good. Hey, what's up, Lynch? Hello, hello. You're below 6 figures of babbies. Wow. Hey, what's up, Wraith Within? Hello, hello. What a theme. Yeah, we, well, this one was originally donated, and then we fixed it. I'm not sure if I want to give up an AOC and go work on an actual project, or if I want to carry on with it. I still do my personal projects anyway, but I don't know. Whatever you want to do. I enjoy working on AOC, but it is not for everyone. Okay, so we have to replace you with thing. I think we can make blank theme easy. How easy can we make grammars? Very easy. And just make an empty one. This actually counts for a different thing. Type theme has no attribute blank. Oh, we can do from dict and give it an empty one. Should work. Alright, you want to do a prediction chat? Will test pass first try? Yes, no. We'll give you a minute to bet your points on whether I'm good or not. We're not gonna make any changes after this, though. We got a lot of points. Oh, we got a lot of points on no. Oh shit. Oh no. We got a big non-believer. Oh boy. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see if your gambling pays off. 10K on no? Holy shit. Holy shit now, Cleric. Alright. Moment of truth, chat. Shen the non-believer. Yeah. The thing in Korea sucks because I can't bet with points. Oh. That's unfortunate, these nuts. Yeah, there's a bunch of countries where it's not allowed. Drum roll. Ah! Believers win! Believers win! Wow. A lot of points are changing hands here. With Tmax, the Tmax tests don't matter. They're just slow versions of the unit tests. Alright, what happened here? Who got the most points out of this? Any details? 40,000 points go to Mr. Singh and 7 others. Damn. Damn. Now I can redeem Type Racer. I demand a retest. Alright, these nuts. Here's your retest. My tests aren't flaky, so not gonna matter, but plus 3K, nice, nice. Plus 1,300. Pretty good, pretty good. Pretty good. Remove concept of highlight factories. I don't know why I did this. I feel like there's no reason for that. Bart OSIK, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and I forgot to say hi to C Sherlock. Thank you as well for the follow. Retest, but add type in something weird in one of the tests. I mean, yeah, that would make the test fail. It's not gonna change the outcome though. Mr. Singh went all in? Damn. How many points did you put in the pot, Mr. Singh? You did? Damn. All in on yes. That's certainly some gamble in there. Jack Dewey Burridge, welcome back. Good to see you again. And Crash Bendy, thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. Oh hey. Oh hi. How you doing? Kevin says I had the right prediction, but I can't bet babbies. Oh, you're also in a country that can't bet. I wonder what. Let's see. What countries cannot bet Twitch channel points? Hayden! 22! Holy shit, dude. Welcome back, Hayden. Good to see you again. You're one of the few people that that's pre-pandemic. What have you been up to? You've been busy. I haven't seen you in a while. Why did I just do raid? That's not what I wanted. I want to do follow age. I just tried to raid you, Hayden. How do you feel about that? 2 years and 5 months. God damn. It's going well. It's going well. Crash Bunny says, "Hello, Anthony. I need your help." Obi-Wan, you're our only hope. Technically, the US shouldn't be allowed to do it since it's technically a lottery based on the bet. Yeah, and the Wire Act of whatever, 1993. Denmark, Luxembourg, Netherlands, Philippines, Poland, Quebec. Quebec? That's not a country. Singapore, Sweden, Korea, and Turkey. And Australia and Brazil. That's a lot of them. That's a lot of them. Huh. Well then. My family's homeland can't protect with channel points either. Ooh, bummer. Must protect our homeland. I've been super busy with university work, to be honest. Not had a lot of time for Twitch. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Those other things are way more important than Twitch. Absolutely. Yeah, we are adding linting to babi. It is not really working yet, but if you do Control T, it'll lint. That one was super slow. I guess because this file's kind of big. Whoops, I pressed another key afterwards. I was there when the command was written. It's true, it's true. It's true, it is still there. you were there with the Fallbot raid too. Quebec has all kinds of stricter rules. That's why all giveaways are US and Canada, not Quebec. Oh, I see. Makes sense. Makes sense. MDS Ubuntu, you just passed your 1 year. Nice. These babbies could be classified as consideration due to how long it takes to earn them. Yeah. Though the terms of service on Twitch say that they cannot be converted for monetary value, so I think that gets them away from that. Yeah, the Russian bot raid, yeah. How far is it working so far? Do you just need the bottom bar now? So the current plan is to make it so that there are multiple linter commands that can run so that I can do it in not... Am I tripping? This looks like a different color than this color. I must be tripping. These are exactly the same color. Oh, it's viewing angle. Yeah. Yeah, it's viewing angle. Okay. Sorry. I need to make it so that multiple commands can run so that I can still lint random Python files while I'm doing videos, and I need to make it easy to add other linters. I need to do reloading, and I need to do the panel that displays stuff. The panel that displays stuff is going to be really complicated, but I think it's going to be really cool. I went on vacation to set up debugging in my NeoVim. That's funny, D's. Why didn't you just do that at work? I feel like work would have let you do that too. Then there was the plotline with someone impersonating Hayden. Yes, other Hayden. Knackle Erickson OG also. Do you remember other Hayden? Hayden? Your frame for shipping. Nice, nice. Doesn't matter if it's monetary value when you have channel point redemptions. Yeah, but I would say that redemptions aren't... I guess that's true. You can convert them for something else. But as long as you say that the things that they're converting for have no monetary value, I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. I don't fucking know. Poland prohibits any gambling related activities, so we cannot bet any currency. Makes sense. Makes sense. Even if it's just fake currency. Makes sense. I was gonna ask if it was banned in Japan. Yeah, no, Japan has all sorts of gambly things. Wraith Within says, why are you using the normal keyboard? Because somebody redeemed the channel points. Now we just need Mindful Fox back. Yeah, I actually talked to Mindful Fox recently. They're like super busy with work. I think they're still subbed though, which is wild. Oh no! Account suspended or deactivated. I guess they have temporarily deactivated their Twitch account. That's sad. I miss them. They were nice. Japan be like, you can't gamble away your yen, but you can gamble away tickets you trade for prizes and then sell on. Yeah, the typical ticket loophole. The typical ticket loophole. But yeah, I talked with Mindful Fox like February. It was no, it was January. January? Oh, maybe it was last year. No, it must have been last year. I think it was last November. But they have a puppy. And puppy's been taking a lot of time. And their work has been very busy. But yeah, one of the OGs. Still using Azure pipelines? Yeah, GitHub Actions still has not implemented enough features that I can replace it. But if Azure pipelines went snap, I would be able to mostly make things work. But then I would be pretty incentivized to build a coverage system. What's missing? A coverage system, for one. But also, let me show you the features that I use in my templates. Because GitHub Actions does have workflow templates now, but they're missing a few things. They are missing arrays as variables, dictionaries as variables. They are missing, of course, you can work around that by sending JSON strings, but it's kind of ugly. They're missing variable expansion, so I can't splat a bunch of variables into environments. They're missing dynamic steps, so I can't insert steps. I can only modify how existing steps work. And they are missing coverage publishing, which I might make a startup around this. If I've finished enough things, or I'm incentivized properly, I may make a startup around this. Because I think I can make a better code cov that doesn't suck. Although I think I would take a different approach rather than making it free by default. I think I would start with it just being like, you know, $1 a month or something like that for open source or something cheap. Well, probably more than $1 because I think the transaction fees are too high. Maybe like $5 a month or something. I don't know. But build a coverage system that doesn't suck. Other than that, everything else is there. You never seem to be finishing things? Yeah. Yeah, it kind of runs in my family. Well, that's not true. We have a few things. We have a lot of things that are finished. Like if we look, let's just go to PyPI, and I'll tell you my projects that I would consider done. Or at least done enough. Working enough. This, basically done. I mean, it needs some occasional maintenance. This, basically done. Py upgrade, we constantly add features to it, but the core concept is done. This is nowhere near done. This is done, but maybe dead. This is not my project. This is as done as I need it to be. There are some ideas on how to make it better, but it's basically done. This is basically done. This is not my project. This could add other languages, so it's not really done. This one could add other languages as well. This is basically done. This is basically done. You know, pre-commit in a lot of ways is basically done, but there's a lot of ways to make it more featureful. This is basically done. This is basically done. This is basically done, but you know, it gains features over time. This is done. This is not my project. This I want to rewrite, but it's a templating language. This is done. Well, there's a few features I want to add, but it's basically done. This is pretty much done. This is pretty much done. This is pretty much done. Pretty much done. Done. Well, I want to incorporate this into Flightgate. Flightgate needs a lot of work. So neither of those two are done. Not my project, not my project. Done. Done. Example project. Done. Not my project. This needs a lot of work. This is nowhere close to done. This is done. 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 Dead. Not my project. There's a big patch to add Mercurial support that I haven't merged yet. Done. Not my project. Done. This is missing cookie support. There's a big feature I need to do there. This is done. This needs updates anytime PyTest changes. Done, but I don't really use it anymore. This is done. This is done. This is done. This is done and deprecated. This is done until pre-commit changes its output, which I don't really want to. This is dead. This is done. This is dead. This is dead. This is done. This was like a fun idea that I never really finished, but I don't really need it. This is nowhere close to done. This needs a lot of work. This is done. This is dead. 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 I think everything else here is dead. Yeah. Oh. This is unfinished. Unstarted, unfinished. Oh, this isn't dead. Why have I not released this in a while? I guess because I literally released 1.0 and then nothing since. So I released 1.0 in what year? Probably 2019 here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I have a lot of stuff that's not done, but I also have a lot of stuff that's basically done. Yeah. Let's create a startup. I have some runway. I mean, I have runway too, but I also want to buy a house. So runs in the family, more like runs in the programming genes. Yeah. Well, my family had this constant meme that my grandfather would start massive projects and then never complete them, which was true. He rarely got stuff done. My dad is similar, but if you tell him that, he will argue vehemently that I'm not like my dad. I finish projects, which is true. He finishes a lot more projects than my grandfather did. But yeah. And let's not talk about A-lint. A-lint's nowhere near done either. Thumb PyPI sounds like something you'd make. Yeah, Chris and I made that together. It's basically PyPI, but like flat file store. Yeah, entirely backed by static files. Because most of the PyPI servers are really fucking slow for no good reason. So this is an entirely static one. Basically, you can just dump it into S3 and it works great. It's inspired a lot based on like how Debian does archive repositories, where it's literally just a flat files. Slap them somewhere and you're good. Kanan says, I felt proud today because I was able to reduce the duration of executing a Django management script from 30 minutes to 17 minutes. Holy shit. That's pretty impressive. Let's buy a house, you can have the top bug. Do you finish more projects than your father? Yeah. Yeah. But I also do code projects where, well, I do some non-code projects too, but I think my dad finishes more physical projects. I finish more non-physical projects. Hey, what's up, the Pillow Streamer? Hello, hello. But that is, yeah, that's the way things go. Okay, did we merge the thing? I think we did. We did. Okay, cool. Now, in theory, We can do this. Okay. Okay, so I kind of want to make a bunch of linters. Litter. Merge the thing, Julie. Indeed, Factory Bridge. Aw, man. I miss the feeling of like waiting for another episode of Korra or another episode of The Last Airbender to come out. Those were the days. Although I feel like they did a good job wrapping up the series, and we're just gonna pretend that there's no live action Netflix adaptation happening. A leader of pre-commit, is that a drug terminology? Yeah, right. What do I want the interface of this to be? It doesn't have to be too complicated. Koro is my favorite. Yeah, Koro is so good. So good. Although I think my favorite character of Korra was not Korra. Like the like slight anarchist to me is like, was Amon not wrong? Or Zahir? Was Zahir really wrong? Last time I had a lot of comics, which I never got into. Yeah, I heard the comics weren't bad. A quick blog explaining descriptors. That sentence doesn't make sense. With the excuse of implementing our own property decorator. Yeah. I've replaced that feeling with Demon Slayer. I see. I love TLA, took friends' advice and didn't watch the Shmalamalam movie. Yeah. Yeah. There is no movie in Bossing. Business Varric. Oh my god, Varric was so cool too. Bolin. Oh, Bolin was dope too. Pabu was the best character. I didn't really like Asami. I mean, I think it was just I didn't like her voice. I liked her character though. But I feel like they did her dirty with the voice acting. But hold on. Jim Mukari says, late to the stream, what you building? We are working on my text editor. I'm trying to think about how I want to represent the how I want to represent the linters, because I kind of want some state. I don't know. Just hoping Netflix doesn't bungle their live action attempt. It's gonna be bad. It's always gonna be bad. There's like basically no way that you can take a cartoon and make like think about it. Have you ever had a cartoon that's been adapted to live action and you weren't just like, man, the live action was super fucking cringe, or the production value on this was so bad, or they like ruined the canon. Oh, Juan was such a good character too. Also, the Juan memes were so good. I think the OG directors from TLA dipped from the Netflix product. Yeah, then it's gonna be completely garbage. It's gonna be completely garbage. I wish Stir Split had a strip ends flag to automatically R strip and L strip the two parts. Do you mean like normal split, like zero arc split? Great Cools, thank you for the follow. Welcome. MSLG has come a long way. What do you got here? Wait, what? What am I looking at here? Oh, is this Windows? What? Also nice nice screen grab there. That's cool. I was confused because your syntax highlighting here is like the same as the current or the previous theme I had open in Babi. Wild. What the fuck, you're right. Every animation to IRL adaptation is all bad. Paddington. I don't know anything about Paddington. Native Windows X server? Yo, that's pretty legit. That's pretty cool. I just want them to not murder it. I don't expect it to come close to the animated series, but I just really hope I can stomach watching it at least. Yeah, that's fair. I guess I can think of one counter argument, which I actually thought was really good, was Detective Pikachu. I feel like they did a really good job with Detective Pikachu. Yeah, some of the Pokemon looked fucking weird. Like Mr. Mime was a creepy motherfucker, but Mr. Mime is a creepy motherfucker. Like I thought Detective Pikachu was really. Routma, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Not sure why they don't just try to animate the comics since there's a decent chunk of story to them. I think they developed a lot of the past avatars so that it could have been their own spin-off. Oh, that would have been so sick. But they also made Ryan Reynolds Pikachu, so that was always going to be a guaranteed win. Yeah, I mean, put Ryan Reynolds into anything and it's going to be good. Okay, so I think this really can just be I don't know, lint self, file name, root scope, I think this will return. Oh. I think that's like kind of the interface that I want here. Takes a file name, takes a root scope, returns either not applicable or a tuple of errors. Something like that. This could actually be none. Something like that. Snipe Bunny, hello, hello, welcome back. Could you imagine if they put Jinx in Detective Pikachu? Yeah, I mean, they haven't put Jinx in the anime in a long time for the same reason. Just blows up Pikachu because can't understand why he's so fluffy. Yeah, I did think like making the Pokemon fluffy was a cool twist. I thought that was kind of cool. I realize this is a class with one method, but I need someplace to store state because actually it doesn't really matter how super slow it is. It kind of matters. Okay, I think that's what we're gonna do. Zingshoop, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Actually, I think means that this can fit on one line. Wait, why do you not fit on one line? Oh. Because of this. Something like that. Vagozino, hello, welcome, welcome. I'm not trying to run GNOME shell in WSLG. Failed to configure unsupported session type. No. Rip. Oh, I am an hour late for filling up my water, so I need to do that real quick. I'll be right back. Wait, One Piece is getting a Netflix adaptation? Isn't that the one with the girl that has absurdly large knockers? How are they going to find someone that fits that role? Anyway, I'm going to go fill my water. I will be right back. I will see you in a sec. So my Amazon package is either gone or it's in my mailbox, which I didn't feel like walking to my mailbox. So I'll just have to check that later. But welcome back. Thank you for the reminder, Sir Maxim. I did check. I did check. CGI knockers. Oh well. Waiter, would you like coffee or tea? Programmer, yes. Really love the One Piece manga, but I'm not quite sure how they're gonna adapt their rubbery properties into fight. I don't know anything about One Piece. My context of One Piece is entirely from watching Ludwig, which is exactly zero context. Yeah. Okay. From babi.linters.precommits. Just for starters, we're just going to implement those two, and we can always add more later. These all have like kind of a nice natural order to them right now. I guess these are like parameter-y stuff. History doesn't really make sense there. I would do this. But let's not change it for no reason. Self.linters equals that for now. Ever since Ludwig moved to YouTube, I've not been able to catch one of his streams. Actually the opposite happened to me. I feel like I've seen more Ludwig streams now that he's on YouTube. Just because I check my sub box on YouTube. Stream discovery on YouTube is actually awful though. Like you have to be established first in order to get more people to watch it, because YouTube doesn't promote streams at all. It kind of bothers me that I have to spell pre-commit wrong and Flick8 wrong. Like I would prefer if there was like some weird syntax where you could do like this or something. Like a non-standard class name and just be like, yeah, no, let this work. But alas. Alas, we spelled wrong. I mean, it's spelled wrong in my emotes also, so it's not like that's any different. Okay. Okay. Let me do for linter in dump.linters. Need the file name. We need the root scope. We need to figure out how to get that. I think this gives us the case where red is always errors. So what this gives us is the first linter that gives a result. This is essentially first result. But yeah. Hey, what's up, best one cube? Hello, hello. There's a non-standard class name, put it in a dict. Yeah. Ugh. These show live channels on the side of your homepage if you're subbed. Yeah, that's true, but I don't ever look over there. I don't ever look over there. Guess if we rename this to scope. Yeah. We commit rum. I was gonna make a type alias for this, but I can't use the fancy new syntax. Oh, shit, that's not what I want to do. Gotta use a big T. I need to move that test. Hey, what's up? To the moon. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Oh boy, I missed some chat. I'm dealing with a bit with Python right now. Notice it was kind of cool that with open doesn't require you to close the handle. Yeah, it's because it's a context manager. The double under enter and double under exit for that behavior. When I did dir out, it did reveal those methods. Yes. Yep. Tofu says 1 to 2 meetings a day. Sounds good. Sounds good. I don't think I'll be back when you're still streaming, so have a good rest of the stream. Well, thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I guess we are 3 hours in. The exit method defined on textile wrapper takes care of closing the handle. Yes. Well, actually, I think that one defers to the buffered writer underneath. But yeah, essentially. What are we doing right now? We are adding linting. Hey, what's up, Fireball Monkey? Welcome back. If you had to choose, would you rather lose a hand or randomly projectile vomit 2 times a day? I mean, 2 hands are pretty important. But vomiting sucks. That's the thing I found in Python, no yield from and cover teams. Yeah, I don't know why they decided to get rid of yield from in async defs. It's not like the behavior is undefined. Like it could have easily been defined. It seems to me like it was just arbitrarily forbidden, which kind of Kind of annoys me. Invalid syntax. Oops, didn't want to delete all that. Just this. You would get used to vomiting? Oh yeah, it'd be hard to get nutrition into your body. Yeah, that's true. What if it happened while you were sleeping? You would just fucking die. You would just fucking die. Okay. Unwritten rules? Won't happen during sleep? What if I sleep all day? Then no vomit. What if I have a partially lucid state that could be considered sleep? Hey, what's up, Alexa? Hello. Babby looking different these days? Yes, you can now control what theme is rendered in my editor by channel points. Can I get a prosthetic? Oh. Yeah, can you get a... What if you get a transplant? You steal someone's arm. Lucid dreaming doesn't count? Damn. Damn. Got me there. How do you define vomiting? I'm all for losing my hand. No transplants, prosthetics allowed, but not robotic ones. What if you wield your own? What if you made your own? What if I grew my own? How are you going to forbid me from doing that? Trying to loophole our way out of this one. Okay. I mean, technically, if it's zero, if it's non-zero, it shouldn't matter. Yeah, it's probably fine. Actually, in this case, I might do this since... Oh, wait, this isn't gonna work. Do that. No mechanical engineering allowed? A lifetime of one-handedness. I mean, I probably would take one-handedness. I add an is even call just to make sure. I think we're good. Something like that. Probably needs a little bit of test. You can't stop creativity from happening. The mighty gods of choose one or the other will smite you down. But are they randomly vomiting or smiting with only one hand? Hear me out. I want to vomit just one time a day and lose 2.5 fingers. Deal? Right? I think I forgot to change this in the other file. I eventually add a color option to this, but not in the currently released version. Maybe it should do this as well. The magic of list comprehensions. God, here we go. Oh no. Okay, alright. We're not worried. Enough hypotheticals. Let's return this. This is an empty tuple. Is a tuple. Turn's not a function. Janice Lucy Lurkin. Sounds good, sounds good. Oh, you can't see the Flygate screen, but it's fine. We're not really missing anything. Okay. I underscored that, yes. Problem. Think about the return type. Got empty tuple. Expected optional tuple error. What are you smoking, my pie? What? Why is empty tuple not an optional tuple error? Crack says my pie. Yeah. Argument 2 to lint of linter has no ellipses. Oh, yeah. You've returned none? Yeah, that's the optional part. All three of these should be fine according to this. I don't know why it thinks that they're not, though. Maybe fixing the other errors will make that go away. Very strange. Yeah, my pie's fine with this. And it's fine with that. What the fuck? Is this a recent regression? Oh, I'm missing the ellipses. I'm missing the ellipses. I'm missing the ellipses. That would do it. That would do it. Good call, good call. Hey, what's up, Beagle Cook? Hello, hello, welcome back. Imperial Q also got me. Thank you, thank you. Zenpos, hello, hello. Yeah, I had the wrong annotation. Which means this probably has the wrong annotation too. Yep. Okay. Thank you. Oh, but now this line is too long again. Whatever, it's fine. If I want to skip the first line in a file when reading from it, do I have to manually call next, or can I use some smarts like range? Yeah, you would use next to discard the line, so you'd do something like with open lat as f. Well, you would do next f. But my spidey senses are tingling, and it feels to me like you may be trying to parse a CSV, and I'm going to go full Clippy mode on you and just tell you to import CSV and use probably csv.dictreader, which will read your header row for you and then the rest of the lines, and parse them as a CSV, and give you Wiktionaries. Is my Clippy sense working, Kevin? Is this thing on? Keyboard looks so small. Yeah, I mean, it is a little babby keyboard relative to everything else. Not CSV, but good to know in any case. Damn. Okay, fine. My spidey senses were bugged. Is it a TSV? Because CSV can also parse TSV. It's Dommel. No. Here's a ground max. Pandas Pog. I feel like Pandas is I know a bunch of people that work on it, so it's a nice project. I feel like it's a giant ball of complexity and not any sort of consistent API service. But I don't use Pandas or NumPy, so what the fuck do I have to say about this? Okay, so we need a way to get to the root scope of a file. Some structured data contained entries where the first line is a summary. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, you'd probably just use next on the file to discard the first line. Okay. Will it past me? Why the fuck did you write this past me? And surely I did it on stream too. I think that comment is false. I don't know why it's there, but I think that comment is false. It was added when I moved buff. Get blame. I mean, the entire project blames me. There's a handful of lines blaming to other people. Well, I know I did this. I don't know why I did this. Comments lie. Yeah, exactly. This is why I hate comments. Comments are stupid. Welcome to the stream, an entire sleeve and Hikaru. I think the idea that I had here was that somehow this was going to get pushed into buff. But I don't think that's true. So I'm just going to delete this comment because it does not make any sense to me. Holy shit. Holy shit. The logic here is fucking insane. Simsend, hello, hello, welcome back. I like how I have HSX and HEX, and this has nothing to do with hexes. This is highlight start X, and this is highlight end X, I think. Hey, what's up, X? Speaking of X. Yeah, this is all the syntax highlighting, so it highlights these regions correctly, and it handles the edge of the page, such that if you have something past the end, oh, you can't see that screen. Shouldn't really do it on there. So if you have something past the end, notice that this is not italicized. So we could do yeah, so see how the green stops here, so it doesn't handle that. But if you highlight a line, it should highlight the little arrow indicator at the end. That's what most of that complexity is dealing with. Is that bit. Okay, but in order to get the root scope, we need to store the file syntax somewhere. Oh, like, why is this in screen? Right, because the cut buffer is shared amongst all the files. It's not per file. Reds, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. What else is this used for? Oh, undo and redo also. Nothing to op. Oh, there's a sort selection? I forgot about that. Oh. Look at that. There's also sort bang. It almost didn't change anything. Music kinda banging. Yeah, this song's a bit of a bop. Also, I think the drop song is coming up soon. Maybe? It's a little far off. Soon though. The entire sleeve says TIL pre-commit CI is a thing. Yo, pre-commit CI? Pretty pog indeed. Get your work to use it at work and pay for it. But yeah, I made this. And it's zooming. And it's pretty cool. I'm really proud of it. Okay, I think what I need to do here is have a file syntax. Have it be nullable. Even if they don't use it, it's cool if they want to pay for it. Yeah. How much does it cost for enterprise? The pricing is very wishy-washy. I think I need to change the pricing model on it. Just because it gets like the base price is fine, but it gets way too expensive way too quickly for people to pay for it. Oh, why are they showing it per year? It used to show per month. The per year pricing is way scarier. Yeah, no wonder people aren't clicking through this. Well, I can't click this button because it shows PII, but yeah. This song reminds me of Interstellar. It is called Daydreamer. It's the next song in the playlist, so if you click through the link, you can just go to the next. You got a free open source software repos, so deploying it on those will make it easier to get somebody to uncork money for the private ones. Yeah, there you go. That is why it is free for open source, to hopefully incentivize people to be like, yo, this is fucking sick. Let's make this happen. But yeah. Okay, so I have to make this nullable, which is kind of gross. So I can just make that blank one. I think I can just make a blank one, right? Blank file highlighter. Yeah. That'll make it that'll make it easier. Admittedly, these are all highlight state stuff, so I feel like I should maybe give them a sub object. Reorganize those at some point. Actually, all of these are all just syntax highlighting. Ah. Okay, if we don't have a file name, then we can, we have a file name, we make a file highlighter. Otherwise, we make a blank file highlighter. Might just clobber the one that we already made, but it's basically free to make, so it's not a huge deal. You still work? Apparently. I am still streaming. It's true. I'll wait on my noob AWS questions. We're only at 3 hours and 40 minutes. It's not a big deal. Ocho, welcome, welcome. Sometimes I see people doing from typing import list, but here you're interesting with list type. Is there a difference? Do I have a video about this? 585. No. Anyway, PEP 585 adds generics to standard collections, so you can use it in Python 3.9 or above, or if it's entirely in annotations, you can use from future import annotations and then use it in there. So yeah, they're basically equivalent though. They're a little bit different. What's the longest stream you've done? Yeah, I did a attempt of a 24-hour stream. We went for 16 hours, and then Juice wanted to go to sleep, and I was like, okay, we can go to sleep. We've done a bunch of 12-hour streams. And entire sleeve, if you are interested in a tool which will auto rewrite these for you, I've written a tool called PyUpgrade, which basically just automatically makes your code better for you without having to worry about it. And it'll do PEP 585 rewrites if you have any of these satisfied. When do I get my 12-hour stream? Yeah, I still owe you. I still owe you. You have not forgotten. I have not forgotten either. I still owe... I think I did this one, but I'm not sure. I haven't seen MSR in a while. Last time they've been here. In February. But I don't know whether I did this one or not. So I'm waiting until they show up. But yeah, I still owe you yours as well. Still owe you yours. These. That. I still owe these. And I don't know which of these I owe. I know Beldoth. I owe Beldothis. Dan this River, are you still here? Have I done yours? I feel like I haven't done these. I can actually join your stream. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It is true. Not yet? Okay, cool. Cool. Just checking. Just checking. I think so. I could expose root scope directly, which I think is going to be easier. So we're just going to do that. We also need to expose it here. Oh, and then we have to expose it here as well. Gross. Down the rabbit hole we go. You can also just make everything public. Really need to be private. How's linting going? We are almost to the point where we have lint errors visible here. Like in theory, we can do Control T now and attach to this and see. Breakpoint is called zlib imported but unused, and object has no attribute register callbacks. Well, that's not good. Are you adding squiggly red lines? They probably, well, I don't think there's a way to do that. Let's see. I know we can do underline, but I don't think I can color the underline. I always click the stupid one. Okay, there's blink, bold, dim mode, invisible, italic, normal, protected, reverse, inverse. Yeah. Underline. I don't know what the fuck horizontal highlight is. Left highlight. Yeah, what the fuck is left highlight? Hey, what's up, X Nihilo? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Having a better day today? Nice, that's good to hear. Good to see you again. Having a message box? I mean, we're gonna have a message box and I want to highlight the line. We're doing both. We're gonna have a little scrolly message box at the bottom of the screen. And I want a little, like, indicator. Probably... I don't know, the left of the line or the right of the line? Left highlight is where they left highlight. Yeah, of course. Obviously. Left highlight banned. X term. I guess we can just render it and see what happens. What is it? A left. I guess we can just do... Jesus, what the fuck? What cursed bullshit happened here? It almost looks like it's flip text, but not quite. But yeah, it looks like left low and normal highlight did nothing. Although still looks like nothing. yeah, it doesn't look like left did anything. I still want to know what the fuck this one is up here. We could do... do this. A alt care set. Weird. Very weird. Very, very weird. Hey, we can make it blink. That's what we could do. After further inspection, I've decided it looks correct. Yeah. What kind of things about Nano inspired you to write Babby? So the funny thing is that Nano is removing linters. And we're finally, it's been almost 2 years and we're adding them back. Actually, it's been more than 2 years. Almost 3 years? Did we start this? I say we, but it's literally me. 3 years. Fuck. July 2019. Yeah, we're coming up on 3 years. And we're finally adding it back. But yeah, I don't know what left highlight does. Best highlighting mode of the terminal. What? 2019 was 3 years ago? Yeah. You test something out on Windows courses. Oh, this is my Wordle clone. It's not gonna work because Unicode characters, almost certainly. What? Cristobal, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, right. Nano's stupid. But it works fine in Babby. Well, if the characters are actually rendered. If the font doesn't render them. I don't have word list. Yeah. It's not gonna render the characters because command prompt doesn't know how to do the thing. Other than that, it works. It tries. What is the bug? What do you want me to show? These characters just like can't be printed in command. The font doesn't support them. But we can probably change the font. Font. Oh, consoles should have support for it. Let's try Courier New. No. There's not really many choices here. Alright, what was the default one? What was it set to before? Console is? I think it's because it's in whatever their weird font rendering mode is. Well, then it doesn't work. Yeah, emojis just like don't work in Windows Terminal anyway. Terminal characters go burr? What did yours end up being? Oh, what? What? Kind of wild. Hey, what's up, Pari? Hello, hello. Welcome back. What's the hotkey to remove everything to the right? Control K in the terminal will do that. Control K. Try Cascadia? Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Which one? This one? Still doesn't work. Oh, there isn't one in Nano. That's why I press enter and then Control K. Oh, yeah, I would have to use Windows Terminal. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Let me put it back to consoles since that's the font that I like. No way to do it in normal Windows console. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. This is pretty funny. What did you think of that video, by the way, Parsit? I realize it's a really long one. The Babi feature? I mean, there isn't a way to do it in Babi either. In Babi... Oh, right, we're in the debugger. In Babi, I also do the same thing where I press enter and then Control K. You can also do Shift N Control K. Control K. That'll also work. But Senpause. Oh, Beldanthus has gifted a sub to Senpause. Thank you, Beldanthus. Appreciate that. Here's your button. Who's now been subbed for 8 months. Did you answer the question about nano features? Yeah, linting. Linting is the main one. You managed to solve a problem with a bit bigger hammer curses. Yeah. A bit too long? Yeah. Well, I wanted to show like a cool curses app. Because I could have just done it with the terminal, but that would have been, I thought that was less cool. I thought curses was going to be cooler. So that's why I did it that way. Okay, so why my pie mad? Why you mad? Why you mad, my pie? Why do you not know the types here? Hello? Vitalich, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I like such videos like the real project being made from start to end, not just an abstract foobar ABC thing to show the concept. Yeah, yeah. But the crazy thing about that video, except for the first like 3 minutes, because I had to re-record. I had to re-record the first 3 minutes. The entire thing is just like unscripted. Entirely just like, oh yeah, this might be a good way to do this. This seems like a good idea. That entire build process is just me like ad-libbing, essentially. The reason the first 3 minutes is re-recorded, the word list that I used includes all 5-letter words in English, and the first recording of the video, the first 2 words that showed up, or the first word that showed up was rapes, and I was like, I cannot put a video on YouTube where yeah. But yeah. Digital Ocean. How we doing? Came in at an interesting time. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. How was your stream today? My name is Anthony. We are working on my text editor today, which you see in the right over here. My text editor is called Babi, and we are trying to add linting support to it. If you don't know me, I work on a lot of Python open source stuff. Some of the projects that, if you've worked in Python, you may have heard of are PyTest, or Talks, or Precommit, or Flake8, PyFlakes, Dead Snakes, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Yeah, I do a lot of open source Python things, and yeah, we're working on my text editor today. Is this the real DigitalOcean? It is the real DigitalOcean. And they've been in the stream before a few times. But welcome back. Thank you for the raid. Hopefully your stream went well today. And welcome to Peter88 Tom and Kimschles. Kimschles. Welcome to the stream. Sorry if I mispronounced your name, but welcome. Hopefully you guys are doing well as well. Now I need to figure out why. Is there a fake DigitalOcean? Yeah. Now I need to figure out why my pie is dumb. Like, for some reason, even though this is annotated properly, it loses the type information down here. Like, it somehow doesn't know what this type is. Which is silly. Huh. Why? Why it do that? Oh. Yep, found a bug in my pie. That's really strange. That is really strange. And if we do this, then we get an already defined error, but it fixes the bug. Ah, that sucks. Primitive precomits guided DigitalOcean when maybe at some point. You can tell it's real by the way it is. Yeah, exactly, Qualsy. Let's see. $200 things. Oh, it's specifically protocol and tuple. I don't think this happens with lists. What happens if we do list p? Yeah, it works fine with lists, so it's specifically with tuples. We also don't need E to reproduce this, we just need C and D. Okay, there's only 38, we can probably look through all of these. Yeah. Why does that work but not tuple? Because tuples are special. Doesn't it redefine the X? No, it just reassigns it. It doesn't redefine it. Do I have any D? Probably not, but I'm gonna keep it. It shouldn't change the type. The type is explicit and listed. Reassigning of a variable which is annotated with tuple E. Asu, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Expected. I expect both of the reveal types to be the same. So wait a second. And there to be no error on access of .f. Actual behavior. Now we gotta figure out how to work around it. Might just be type ignore? Let's make sure this reproduces with no config. No config. Marsha's here. Hello, hello, Marsha. Sure. Close enough. Bad Foxtrot says, do you have a recommendation on finding projects to work on? I'm a college grad, but I have little stuff to show. I would mostly just work on stuff that you use. Super premium chat there. Irma says, what's the difference between git transition and GitLab merge request tags on Flake8 issues? There's no way to represent merge requests, GitLab PRs, as PRs, so there's a special tag for PRs. The git transition tag is from when Flake8 moved from Mercurial to Git. A really, really long time ago. ADC Chug, what? Hey, what's up, Mama Dev? Hello, hello. Well, I might be wrong about the get transition tag then. I'm pretty sure that was when we moved from Mercurial a really long time ago. It's been fun watching. I got 2 hours of sleep because of Elden Ring. No. Hopelessly addicted. Recursive kernel panic. Hello, hello. Recursive chat was here earlier. Need stuff to work on, just switch to Linux and then get annoyed by some stuff and fix it yourself. Yeah, that's pretty true. Kevin says, being able to copy anything from photos on iOS is a godsend. I had to copy a long OCR number from a parking ticket. And I just took a photo and copied the numbers for the image. That's pretty nice. What is all this chug? What is this chug? What am I chugging? Why are we chugging? Chug water. But okay, how do we make not mad? Pretty sure I can't do this because I'm pretty sure MyPy's gonna be mad. Oh. Mad? Yes, mad. Oh, mad and not even fixed. Probably do file. Probably do this. Dumb. Well, that's kind of dumb. I was right about the get transition. I wasn't even around for that. That predates me. But yeah, it used to be on Bitbucket, I think. Okay, where are we at? 420. 420. Hey, what's up, Benny Monkey? Hello, hello. Looking at Elden Ring memes and seeing stuff I have zero idea about, including main story characters that I've never met, even though I've watched 40 hours of stream and played 15 hours. Yeah, I know people that have played like 200 hours and still haven't finished. It's big. It's a big game. It's a big game. Also, I didn't realize your meme that you posted in Dixord was about Elden Ring until I saw someone else's meme about the same thing that was explained in more details. I just thought it was funny that you were calling a turtle a dog, and I was just playing along. I had no idea. I just thought it was funny. But now I understand. Now I understand the turtle dog meme. Okay, we can run the linters, we can reformat the messages. This code is all dead. We have to make a panel and other stuff. Put the linters into the panel. It's the drop song. What's the deal with the turtle dog? Apparently, and I don't really know anything about the game, apparently there's a lot of animals in the game, and all of the like subtext around them refers to them as dogs. Until a character actually has a dog, and it's referred to as some other not dog. And it's just like an in-joke in Elden Ring, but also there's memes about every other animal being a dog, or something like that. I don't know. You're saying it's easier than Souls games? Whoa. 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 Other players can place little messages, and turtle isn't in there, so people post like dog ahead right by a turtle. Yeah. Anybody says, thanks for all reposts today. I took inspiration from how you handle the config, manlying arguments, and entry points for a new project. Oh, that's some that's some high praise for L repos, which is kind of hacked together. I know it works, but do you like my new theme, Marsha? We spent like an hour making this theme yesterday. It originally looked really bad. So, do we still have the original one? Yeah, this is the original one. So if we do xdg config home equals quid xdg. Oh no, this is the modified version. Oh, also Twitch chat can change my theme now. Advent, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Which one was it? Was the first one, whatever the first one was? This one. Yeah, this is what it originally looked like. And I was like, you know what? This shit has potential. And so we made like an actual like kind of okay theme out of it. But yeah, it looks very inverted. Yeah, it's an interesting idea. My eyeballs, yeah. I admit that I'm kind of surprised you don't use a try catch a lot, but definitely a good source for learning. Yeah, I mean, it's a tool for programmers, so I think stack traces are kind of okay. Interesting is one word. Yeah. You dark mode people and your claim of eyeballs. Well, some of them were real blinders, but I had a terrible idea. I have a terrible idea. I have a terrible idea. We have a bunch of themes now, right? What if we made them change at random? That's a terrible idea. Let's do it. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. Chuff head dash one. We can actually just do. Let's do it in another directory. That way we can. What we can do. Find tilde workspace Twitch babi dash name dash type f chef head one ln dash s this to theme.json pkill dash user one babi. And then we can do launch dash n 5. And then we can xdg config home equals. Then we can do this, and every 5 seconds it will change, in theory. In theory? I don't know how long 5 seconds is. I should have made it shorter. Oh. ENF. Okay, let's just set it at 1 second to see if it actually works. What theme do we want today, chat? What terrible ideas. I love these. Yeah. You know it's going to be good when Anthony says I have a terrible idea. Yeah. Only a good idea if you prioritize hot dog stand theme. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what's up, the chemist DS? Hello, hello. Am I worried because I assumed that Turtle Dog was a reference to Judy Blume book? No, you're probably fine. Bello C. Drew, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. This is the hold my beer version of programming. Yeah, very weird MyPy behavior. Why doesn't it infer the types of A, B, and C automatically and does not see that they actually have a foo method? Yeah, it's kind of weird. The fact that it ignores, that it ignores the explicit tuple annotation is really annoying to me. I really don't like that. You got ADS stuff working. Nice, nice. Good job, Souls. Yeah. You should pick a secret word of the day and have it rotate themes based on the selected word of the day. Hey, we got hot dog stand. There it was. There it was. When someone guesses your word of the day, you change your triggering word. Use 5-letter Wordle words which your bot highlights. Dash n.1. I don't want to have a epilepsy warning, Hashanova. But yeah, that would work. The limit so the background can only change a certain amount. Yeah, but then I'd have to do some engineering. New points item, random theme where it does a Wheel of Fortune cycle and slows down through all the themes. That would be so funny. Another terrible idea. What if changing the theme, the font size would change? I can't control the font size. You know why my webhook is getting 502? 502 is what? No route to host? Bad gateway. I don't know. No idea. Peter Tom says, what's the name of the mechanical keyboard? If you do bang keyboard, if you just do bang keyboard, normal bang keyboard. This is the code V387. Kevin says I want to bet Babby's thinking of moving somewhere else. I'm gonna move so I can bet imaginary channel points. 15k Babby's to spin the wheel of Babby themes. Yeah. 15k Babby to time out a user. So this is why my chatbot's not a mod, so I can't do things like that. But this is kind of schnifty. Wait, why is zlib imported? Oh wait, when it's in this mode, it can't reload the theme. Huh. I guess that's fine. I should maybe fix that. This import is unused. This is actually not the worst. Like, it's kind of usable. It's pretty bad. Oh, also it got sig user 1 on teardown. That's funny. What theme is this? Yeah, exactly. Not like I can sell Babbies for real money. Yeah. Why does it cost 10k? Because I didn't want people doing it all the time. Why do they mean that Babby could also be a Twitch chatbot and a text editor? That seems too much scope creep. Oh yeah, Marsha, have you been here since we added smarts? The bot has some smarts now. Like you can ask the bot things now. And sometimes it will answer. Can we add a command for transferring Babbies for real money? Yeah, exactly. That's against the terms of service. Oh, you already know about my smarts. Okay, yeah, you know about my regex. You know about my AI. What do you think of timeless debugging? I have no thoughts because I have no idea what it is. What is Babby? Yeah, it doesn't have that. You say what is this editor? Or is this Vim? Dumb bot doesn't know. Yeah. What is the purpose of life? What are these fine tunes? You can say what is this playlist, I think. Yeah. Anthony, could you give me 250,000 Babbies? Let's talk after stream. Yeah. Yeah. I actually can't give them out. Twitch doesn't let me control them. I can only take them and refund them. How to quit Vim. Yeah, imagine if my chat bot replied with that. Yeet your computer out the window is the answer. That's how you quit Vim. Oh, that lotion did not feel good. Yeah, it doesn't work with bits. Lotion up the chest hairs. Yeah, I don't know that we're gonna lotion the chest hairs. Am I allowed to farm them? Yeah, you can farm them. That's a thing. What lotion is it? My chatbot doesn't know that. Not sponsored in any way. Is Aveeno. That I bought because my hands were dry. But okay, anyway, what were we doing? Are we at a good stopping point is the real question, because we're at 4.5 hours. And you can't say that I didn't. Oh, that took a long time to die. Do we have another memory leak? We might have another memory leak. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh no, that's really not what I wanted to do. Whoops, I just killed all my editors. Lise, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yep, there's another memory leak. Fuck. Fuck. Well, that's not good. Hmm. 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 Yeah. I create a bot that watches your stream whenever I'm not available. It's totally okay. That's between you and Twitch. I don't care what you do. I know how to quit Vim. I was checking to see if the bot had an answer. Yeah, it does not. I can kill it faster. Let me bring in my Elden Ring character. Good time to stop. Tomorrow's problem? Yeah. Remind me tomorrow, and we'll work on this. Remember, that Python does not have those. Yeah, you know what it almost certainly is? It's almost certainly this video. No, not that one. It's almost certainly this video. Because I have this on a few methods. Almost certainly. Oh, mispronounced video? Yeah, it's true, it's true, it's true. I didn't add the new panel for the VOD channel, you're right. I forgot to do that. Okay, but anyway, this is gonna wrap us up for today. While this frees all the memory. Stupid bugs. But yeah, let me do my little spiel, and then we'll send you off to another channel. Oh wait, but first, someone has replied. There's another case where MyPy's use of join instead of union results in a false positive. Oh, this is the Microsoft guy. Attribute of AB none becomes object after narrowing checks. Okay, whatever. But yeah, anyway, my little spiel. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel 3 times a week. This video is really good. Check it out if you haven't already. That's youtube.com/anthonywritescode. My name is Anthony and I write code. Yes, it's true, it's true. If you missed any part of the stream, you can catch the VODs on my second channel, which you can find here. Subscribe to either of those channels if those interest you. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I talk about what we're gonna do, and we did actually do it. I didn't lie this time. I also announce on the Discord, which you are free to join and come hang out with us. It's a nice little community. There's a beginner's channel if you want to ask questions, a bunch of smart people that can answer those, and also a bunch of other fun channels as well. So join the Discord, come hang out with us. But thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid.